Hey everyone, Zach Gilday, Dan
Seems like we
Scoff.
were just on here.
I think we were just on here. Golly, another storm. We don't want to mess around. We want to get right to it. We've already got a storm that is looking like tornado potential. Could be right around the corner. This is the WeatherBug Network camera looking to the west of Decatur. Actually, we got Siloam Springs, but I do have a Decatur WeatherBug Network camera, and you're going to notice some inflow that's starting to develop. You can actually see this looking off to the west, and there's a little bit of a lowering too. So the wind shear is off the charts. We've already had confirmed storms that have produced tornadoes. Alexa's thinking we were done with storms. Oh, no, no, not only are we not done, we have tornado watches that are in effect across the entire area going until 11 o'clock.
Yeah, we've been tracking these storms. They've been forming west of us, and they're going up and they're spinning and they're heading our way.
Yeah, that's right. So we're going to continue to watch this. Look at Evan giving a shameless plug on his Facebook Live.
Yeah, look at that.
Which is cool. That's fine. Yeah, you can watch that. Let's go ahead and we'll look back at again. Let's go back to our weather source. And so you can see the wind shear that is in place. This storm has a tornado possible. Round 17. No kidding. Round 17, it seems like. Okay, so stand by here. Zach is going to update here what we're going to have. We got multiple storms that are coming in. We got storms that are having potential tornadoes. We have a tornado warning that's just west of us. So a warning means that a storm has rotation strong enough to prompt tornado potential. A severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible means that this could be prompting tornado coverage at any time. Let's get to, and you're going to have to excuse my voice. I just, it's going out, Zach. And that's all there's to it. We're just going to have to deal with it.
Still there, can still hear you.
Yeah, still hear me, just barely.
Still works.
I know it doesn't sound the best, but so here's what we're looking at. This is a storm that is due west of our WeatherBug Network camera in Decatur. And you will notice that that is a circulation right there. Look at how you've got the precipitation that's spreading downstream. And then you got all this energy that's off to the west. And really, honestly, Angela, I've been, how about Elkins? Elkins is going to get storms. There's a lot of places that are going to see storms. Sound very hoarse. I am okay, but I mean, I haven't had much sleep. That's for one. I did get to sleep this morning, but I've been talking for 5 days straight.
Yeah, we had storms last night till like 6 a.m.
Did a weather presentation in Decatur.
Yeah.
Did another weather talk the day before that. Yeah. So let's show you who's going to be impacted. A lot of people wondering, we're not on the air yet, but that's going to be coming, I think, very soon as this storm is starting to ramp up a little bit. Why don't we do this? On Weather 2, do we have a Weather 2 source? Yes, we do. Let's do this. Let's do the big picture, the severe weather risk, storms coming in, isolated supercells. And Zach, we're going to do some tracks on this as well. But first of all, this is the big picture right here. It's not till 3 a.m. It's till 11 a.m.
That was last night.
Okay, yeah. So many warnings, so many watches. The watch was out till 7 a.m. yesterday. So we're gonna. I don't have that loaded right now, so that's good. All right, so here's what we're going to do.
I can get it up.
We're going to go to Weather 2. Ah, come on. Hold on just a second. That's not correct.
I got it right there. Weather 1.
Where all the, there we go. Okay. Weather 1. Let's go to Weather 1. There you go. Till 11 o'clock. So everybody that's in the tornado watch, this is Benton County, Carroll County, Washington County, Madison County, as well as the River Valley. You'll notice multiple thunderstorms, including supercell thunderstorms that have that potential for tornadoes. These are tornado possibles. So why don't we zoom in on that one that's moving into northwest Benton County. It looks like Fort Smith is going to miss it, but you'll see on the radar there are more storms. They just aren't warned right now. So there's that tornado watch, southwest Missouri until 11 o'clock. we work our way down, you'll see severe thunderstorm warning, which does include western Benton County. Let's go up just a little bit, put that in the center of the screen. Western Benton County, there you go. Just pause. Hold on. Put it right in the middle, Zach. Stop. There we go. Tornado possible till 7 o'clock. So another 39 minutes. And this is the reason the tornado is possible. Look at this. Look at this structure right here. My goodness. So all we have right here is a low level wind shear. You got a base off in the distance. We're going to continue to monitor this on Mega Doppler. It still has rotation. It's very evident on the rotation, maybe weakening a little bit. But the way this environment is, Zach, we're going to see that potential for severe weather ramping up quickly. Does look like the latest scan might have weakened it just a little bit. So here's a look at Howell Heat and Cooling Mega Doppler. And we're looking now to the northwest on Decatur. And so want to give people the additional radar views as well. Because people are going, well, what about this area? What about this area? There are going to be additional storms. So let's zoom out here a little bit, work our way south. There's a tornado warning that was for just southwest of Delaware County. This includes Cherokee County. However, it does not include southwestern Delaware County. But look at this. We got another tornado warning. This is already a confirmed tornado that was earlier reported close to Crowder, and that was just not too long ago. That was at looks like 5:30 this afternoon. So just
that was just issued
just a few minutes ago. 22:30. That would be 5:30. How could that be 5:30? It's not even 5:30 yet. Or is it 6:30? Yeah, 6:30. So that was about a half hour ago. I don't know what the day of the week is anymore. But look at that storm that's moving northeast. So, and then here's the deal. We got additional cells. You see these? All these cells in this type of environment, Zach, could produce severe weather.
It's kind of surface-based Cape Maximum is down there. So that's the area that we have to watch for sure. Leflore County, up into the Fort Smith area, Scott County, even Logan County, a little bit further east.
When does this end, Zach? When does all this come to an end?
I think it's going to be all out of here by midnight tonight.
6 hours left.
Yeah, probably maybe a little bit earlier, but maybe not. Latest models have been showing this exiting at around midnight or far eastern counties. But good news is tomorrow morning, by around daybreak, should be quiet. Monday, Tuesday, quiet too. But then midweek, I don't know if you've seen what's going to be happening there.
I have.
Yeah.
I have additional storms popping up potentially. Wow, look at this shear. These cameras are really helpful because they give us an idea. Look at how fast the winds are going.
Yeah.
You can see those clouds moving along really quickly. Those low-level winds are representative of strong low-level winds and wind shear. So that shows you that you have the wind shear in place for tornadoes, which is why these storms are rotating. So going back to Mega Doppler, tornado possible, and this goes for Northwest Arkansas. It's Western Benton County. It's almost the exact same track as the cell previously. There's that circulation. It's going to be almost moving over Maysville again. It's a little bit north of Maysville, and it's going to be a little bit to the west of Sulphur Springs.
Yeah, that's true. It's almost the same track that we saw yesterday.
There's that circulation. It's got a little bit of hail potential with it. I'm going to get the camera ready for just in case. Timestamps. Let's do some tracks, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So on Max 1, I'll hold Mega Doppler here real quick. Zach is going to give you a fresh track, let you know exactly where this is headed. First of all, though, storm is going to be moving into southwest Missouri shortly. The rotation is there, but maybe a little weaker. Let me set the storm motion for the warning, see what we have. Already done that. Now, see, look at this storm right here, moving a little more easterly. I think the river valley is a little more under the gun for severe weather potential and tornadoes. And the reason I say that, these storms are moving a little bit more easterly, which is a little more favorable for tornado potential. So we got to watch these cells. They don't look like much now. If you look at the echo tops, you're looking at around 32,000 feet. You got additional storms that are down by the show, but we mentioned these exact communities before, Zach.
Yeah.
And that's going to be crossing through southwestern Leflore County. So
Kind of hard to even show what the circulation is here in this one.
yeah, it's kind of weakened, but just take it on the southwestern tip of the storm. Let's do the one that's going through northwest Benton County first. Even though it's not a tornado warning, it's a tornado possible. It's got a little bit of weak rotation with it. Yeah, it looks like that cell is falling apart visually from what I can tell, which is good news. Okay, so this is a report here. Just tuning in. Let me get to that storm again. Sorry for moving so fast, but let's zip in here. So, just tuning in. My kids are home alone west of Knoll, Missouri. If the power goes out, they have no service. I'm hauling my rear home. Can I get an update on the tornado warning southwest of Knoll? So the good news is there's no warning. It's a tornado possible, but it's not a warning, Ryan. So it's going to be a little more northeasterly, Zach, on that track. Take that a little bit more northeast, even more so, which, by the way, is a favorable motion for tornado potential. Yeah, so let's go to weather one. Here's that track.
Yes, again, we're looking at northwestern Benton County, and this is a tornado possible storm. It's making its way to the northeast at around 25 miles per hour. So again, it's not warned yet as a tornado warning, but again, it has that tag, tornado possible. So have a plan in the back of your mind ready for if we get a warning. Again, Maysville, it's going to be passing over right about now. Beyond that, BD 646, and then up in our southern Missouri counties, Noel 7:01 a.m., Pineville 7:16, Griffin Ford 7:21 p.m., and then Bethpage by around 7:41 p.m. this evening.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
Severe storm warning. Yeah,
That's for that storm that's entering into southwestern Leflore County. Honestly, I think that's our storm that we've got to really pay attention to.
it was just a general severe storm warning here.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah,
But look at this, though. I'm going to switch to Mega
just a little
Doppler.
bit of rotation there.
It's already rotating. These storms are going up, rotating essentially.
Yeah.
Kansas, Oklahoma is in the tornado watch until 11 o'clock. Absolutely is. So there's that storm. There's another, look at the other cell too that's got rotation. Just these tiny little guys are spinning. It's crazy. So let me zoom down here. Let me show you what's going on. The big picture. What's going on with the big picture? Well, storms are moving towards northwest Arkansas. And we got multiple storms that have severe thunderstorm warnings. One storm's got a tornado possible tag. Yeah, cold front, you don't want to see it, Elijah. It's way west. It's not even close to us. So that's why it's going to be a while before the cold front moves in. And, honestly, it felt kind of cloudy and cool. So I wonder how much these storms are going to interact with a cool, cloudy environment, honestly. I don't know. That remains to be seen. But as of now, they're not dying. And Zach, you've been saying this. There is just too much energy. Look at this. Just a strong system. There's been tornadoes down south in East Texas. You can see the energy making its way eastward. Upper level spin in the atmosphere. Circulation stronger on pegs. That just came out. Yeah. Look at all this energy swinging in. So that is the upper level support that we were talking about that was kind of missing in our area yesterday, but you could see that low moving through. So we got multiple storms we've got severe weather potential. Are you guys recording something? No? Okay. you can see that. Hey, Blake.
Yeah.
We got to go back to that tornado possible tag. Can you set up a camera in the weather lab and then also one on Aux 3?
Yeah.
I know, Val. I can't. Don't even have time to do that. Drink some honey and real warm water. It doesn't. Nothing helps. It's just flat out exhaustion. That's what it is. The voice is shot because of flat out exhaustion. Nothing is happening in Springdale right now. Looking wild towards Maysville and Decatur. It makes sense. I will say this, circulation is definitely weakening as of now, maybe cycling, but here's your circulation where the rain is moving away from the radar towards the radar. There's your circulation. It's definitely weakened somewhat, so that's good news. Still tornado possible. I don't know. Normally he's on everything, right? Well, not maybe not.
All right, your shots should be set for you.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Blake.
So here's my concern, Zach. We got multiple storms that are out ahead. These are supercells, but they're not fully developed. And I think that we don't have the full, instability that we had yesterday.
Yeah.
So sometimes the different systems have different types of parameters. And so we got some systems that are a little stronger than others. Tornado watch for the entire area, though, it goes until 11 o'clock. I know. Hot tea. Do we have hot tea in the? We don't have a coffee machine, do we? We don't have water either.
Remember the
Yeah,
it's out of order.
I know.
Yeah. We had a hot water maker.
Yep.
They're gonna get a new one soon, I think.
But there's a look at the different storms. So the severe thunderstorm warning that you see for Western Benton County is going until 7 o'clock.
Maybe some training storms up there in Delaware and Benton County.
Which is why there's a flash flood warning.
Yeah.
We can get the information on that. So there's a flash flood warning till 10:15. And that makes sense, like you said. A lot of training.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of rain.
I know.
A lot of rain yesterday.
People are mentioning the voice sounds rough. When you're up for 48, 72 hours with a little bit of sleep and you talk
talking nonstop.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little shock.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the area of concern right now.
Trying to look and see if I can see any structure. There's a little bit of it's becoming outflow dominant. I don't think it's going to do it anymore. That storm that is in northwest Benton County for tornado potential. Bella Vista is about to get some heavy rain. Let's do another track on that line, kind of like that cluster of storms. So the reason we're not on the air is because it's not a tornado warning. And storms are in our weather coverage area, but we're covering it on social media, and we're covering it on Facebook Live, and we're covering it on KNWA's live streaming. But as far as tornado potential, as of now, and immediate, it's not as strong as it was earlier when those storms were tornado warned.
We do a squall line track or just a?
I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's kind of a congealed mess.
Yeah, it's just
to be honest with you.
Training storms.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do a storm track, but just keep in mind that this cluster is traveling to the northeast at around 25 miles per hour. So can take a cone here, so just extend it that way. Oh,
What's up?
I just messed it up. There we go. Yeah, so that's the heaviest rain, and that is the area that we've been watching, and it's going to be in the area of Sulphur Springs really, really soon at 6:49 p.m. And then beyond that, Pineville, it's going to be in that area at 7:05 p.m. And Bethpage 7:30, Wheaton 755. This storm might speed up, but as of right now, it's going northeast 25 miles per hour. So we're getting questions about these storms weakening. Well, I think the rotation is definitely down in that cluster in northwest Arkansas, but there's still a few more storms that we have to watch out for, especially in the River Valley.
Yeah. You want me to bring this up?
Yeah.
So this is one storm that we're really watching that is entering into southwestern Leflore County. And that, the models have been pretty consistent on developing a pretty significant rotation track in the River Valley. And this would ring true to that. This is a supercell thunderstorm that we've got to watch very closely. And with the amount of wind shear that we have in the atmosphere, this is a rotation that could prompt the next tornado warning, and that would be in our weather coverage area, Zach.
Yeah, it would.
So we would have to start our severe weather coverage on air.
Yeah, we're getting questions.
And people are going to have to painfully listen to my voice.
Yeah.
It's painful anyways, but it's really painful now to hear with, it sounds like I'm struggling to talk, which I am.
That's
I'm getting rid of that. I know. That's why is it doing that? Stop. What is going on with this? So 2 tornado warnings west of our area, 1 severe thunderstorm warning in northwest Arkansas, and 1 severe thunderstorm warning in the River Valley, along with a flash flood warning. Let's take you through all of these warnings right now real quick and break this all down for you.
We're getting questions. Julie's back on here. She's in J. She's in the cellar. Wondering if she should stay there.
Yeah, so let's do that. Let's go. We'll look at that here. Bring this up right here. So this is the severe thunderstorm warning that is located in northwestern Benton County, goes until 7. So J is not under a tornado warning, but I can understand why you're there because the storm's a little bit dicey, to say the least. Oh, yeah. I don't think you need to be in the cellar anymore. That storm's long gone, and it's already moved out. Oh, is that oh, that looked like didn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. It flashed.
That looks pretty red, but it's not. So there's that severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. Another severe thunderstorm warning that's west of that. And then we work our way south. There's a storm by Eufaula. Got a cell that's west of Fort Smith that's going to be needing to be watched. And then we got another storm that is southwest of that. And that one really needs to be watched coming into. I feel like we've said all these towns yesterday or early this morning.
Like a repeat.
Yeah, it is. It's almost like an exact repeat where they all are. Hopefully it's a repeat in terms of them dying out too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see that has a little bit of rotation with it.
Yeah, that's the tornado possible.
Zach, let's go back to that on weather 1. And that's from Fort Smith, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes that rotation could show up a little bit. Let's go to Bella Vista's camera.
Pick up there by Sulphur Springs.
Yeah, it's another area that was the same area that was impacted last time. Yep, definitely a little bit of a circulation. Well, Dan, can you possibly show us where the storms are, where they go into town? Well, yeah, we can. Let's do that. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado possible tag. Go ahead and click on that. We'll get the latest information. Give it a few. There it goes. Severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30. Not necessarily tornado warned and not tornado possible, but
those include Bella Vista, Decatur,
so
Decatur, and Gravit.
all right. Let's do this. Let's do some storm tracks here, Zach. I'm gonna pop on in here real fast. All right, so this is moving northeast at 55. So here we go. We're gonna go up and down the line, guys, so you guys can see exactly what's expected and where these storms are gonna be. So we'll start off with, first of all, zooming out here. So let's do a couple tracks here. 55 miles an hour. Back to this. Zach's looking at some of the conditions and the parameters. Yeah, you know what? Lori, I asked for control room to ask why it's not. And hey, can you do that? Can you go in and see if Carter called master control to find out why our tornado watch isn't on the screen? So let's put this track as 55 miles an hour. We'll clear this out. All right, so here we go. Storm track. This is the most dangerous portion of the storm. We're going to move it northeast over the next 30 minutes. That's who's going to be impacted. So if you live in Jane, Missouri, you're going to be impacted by that. Bella Vista will not get the brunt of the circulation. However, we are going to redo this track for you. And let's put it in more of a linear mode as it's kind of bowing out. There's that severe thunderstorm warning, 6:54 in Bella Vista. And speaking of Bella Vista, there's a look at the WeatherBug Network camera. Nothing super major. No, the storm's over already in Concord. Unless there's another cell that's coming this way. And yes, there is a circulation, but it's kind of weakened. So I'll show you what I mean by that here in just a bit. Now we got a new tornado possible tag that's popping up. Another severe thunderstorm warning. And this is for the warning that we were just talking about. Daniel, where are you at for the wind is so calm?
She's back on it now.
Should? Okay. Tornado warning in Carroll County? No. Nope. Not in Carroll County. Tornado warning is not in Carroll County. No, I know I'm losing my voice. You're just gonna have to bear with me. So we got a new warning on here. So many warnings overlapping each other, and it's kind of a little bit confusing, and I get it. So here's what we've got. On the south side of this cell, you can see it right here. We've got a tornado warning that's going to continue for a few more minutes. And there it goes. It's gone. So no more tornado warning. However, a tornado possible with this cell that's west of Concord. You can see the storm activity training over the same area. So that's leading to multiple flash flood as well as severe thunderstorm warnings. We put this in motion over the last hour. You can see the way that it's moving, kind of lifting northeast at the same time it's moving east. We have additional cells that are popping up to the southwest of that. We got more storms that are coming into Salisaw. This probably won't last either as far as a tornado warning is concerned. I just want to show you, though, this is the type of environment that we've got. Look at that cell. That doesn't look super impressive, does it? No. But yet it produced a confirmed tornado. We go to local storm reports. You're going to see back down here the confirmed tornado down by Crowder. So there it is, 5:30, Pittsburgh, emergency management. Let's do a track on these two cells, and let's do a track on the other cell as well. So severe thunderstorm warning. Golly, there's like 14 severe thunderstorm warnings over the same area.
That's the best.
That is. So Fayetteville, Springdale, Bella Vista, Bentonville, everything's quiet now. However, we're going to have more storms moving in. Chrissy asked, is red a confirmed tornado? This black outline right here is a confirmed tornado. So we have to go ahead. You can see how it kind of changes. When it's black with the red outline or with the red fill, it's confirmed. When it's just red, it's a tornado warning. We do that so we can see exactly how those storms are evolving. So you have multiple warnings on the screen. You're easy to be able to depict which one has a tornado confirmed. And it really does help messaging as well as emergency management. So let me get all those local storm reports off of there. There's a look at the storm. So Bella Vista is about to get a pretty strong storm. Look at this right here. That looks interesting, doesn't it, Zach?
Yeah, a little bit of lowering there.
Yeah. And that's on the leading edge of the line right there. So multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. I will say this, I think this is starting to spin up a little bit more, and I would not be surprised if Southwest Missouri starts to see potential I bet you that's a severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible, huh? In Southwest Missouri?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Kind of like blowing out, though.
Yeah, bowing out, and then when it's oriented that way from northwest to southeast, look at that. You can see the rotation just slightly. It's not much. I'm going to bring this up. Look at that. Man, we got to change this. Like somewhere it's other places, and it's like, but look at this right here. This is oops. This right here is basically the little bit of a lowering that Zach was talking about. This is the precipitation freebase right here. Now I'm going to see something right here. This will be a good determination. I'm going to put this like right there. I'm going to leave it. And let's see if that's moving from right to left, which would mean inflow and which would mean rotation. Doesn't really look like it, does it, Zach?
No.
Just watching that. So Bella Vista, you're about to get a little bit of a storm. Yeah, right in here would be your circulation, if there was one. Why no live reports from us? So the good news is with these wipers is we can do this. It doesn't really help as much as a wiper, but watch. It's going to start shaking. Doesn't really work though. So you can tell those raindrops are happening right in the area. So the threat is going to be over when we go into about midnight. Hopefully sooner. My goodness. Hopefully sooner, but maybe it's going to be until midnight. Yeah, this is my live. Now, she might be wondering why we're not on live TV. If we see something that's prompting to be on live, which, by the way, honestly, I think we're getting closer, by the way. Yeah, tuning in. Is an earthquake. No, that's just our camera shaking around.
That'll probably happen later on tonight.
Yeah, judging the way this day is going.
Right after all this severe weather.
So I don't know. I stepped out the door in Fayetteville, and it's just cloudy and cool.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have that feel.
I saw a little bit of clearing. I don't know. Did anybody see any sun? Feel free to comment. Today, I mean, Fayetteville was definitely mainly cloudy throughout the whole day.
Yeah, there was a little bit of sun, but not much. Did you shake that camera?
Nope.
Someone did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can't see anything. Little bit of sunshine, but not much. It wasn't a lot. So here's our P Ridge Weatherbug Network camera looking off to the northwest. Yeah, it was pretty cloudy and cool. You said you saw some sunshine though. It was located in Harrison, right?
Yeah, if you looked at the Harrison camera to the west, it looked pretty sunny in a few spots.
Bentonville, Fulbright. I don't see anything that's super concerning at the moment. I just don't. Lightning in Bella Vista for sure. No more structure though at all. Thundering in Bella Vista, and that makes perfect sense. Well, yeah, we are serious because there's a tornado watch that's in effect until 11 o'clock. We got multiple storms that are warned, some in northwest Arkansas, some in the River Valley, some that are along I-40. But overall, not too much. And it's gone. The sun's gone. They had a 15-mile-an-hour gust in Jan. That's it.
Oh.
Batten down the hatches. Yeah, I know we weren't as serious on our storm chase at times, but you know, I'm concerned about this storm in the River Valley. I think we need to start preparing here for this to be prompted, maybe perhaps with a warning. If you look, it's just got that look, doesn't it, Zach?
Yeah.
And this has been an area that has been prone to seeing tornado potential according to the models all day yesterday, the day before yesterday. Yeah, so we do have a new mesoscale discussion right now. Oh, wow. Backing winds. Man. So 200 to 300 storm relative velocity in the 0 to 1 kilometer region.
That's a lot.
So we're not done. Unfortunately, I wish we were, but we're not. Let me give you an idea of what we're looking at here. Here's a look at the mesoscale discussion. Threat continues for Weather Watch 159. Conditions, favorable surface winds may support the risk of a tornado. These storms are moving northeast. And you can see that area right there concerning Watch 159. It was interesting how they said there was only 40% chance of a watch, and then
Yeah.
it was there. Yep. These storms definitely blew up. Look at the low level wind shear with the photographs. You see them?
Yeah.
Wow, look at Russellville. Oh my goodness. That's really strong. So all we need is if the low level jet increased, which is possible here over the next half hour, an hour,
Yeah, I can check.
that could change everything and we could have tornadoes all over the place. Boy, those clouds are really moving. So this is the discussion. Recent surface observations indicate winds across northwest Arkansas and the southwest Missouri backed. And it says this southeasterly component has not handled well by recent RAP analysis, which may indicate low-level shear is more favorable across this corridor than indicated in recent guidance.
Okay. The wind shear is definitely there.
Ooh. What about Madison County, Zach? You want to take us through that?
Sure. Madison County.
Yeah, there's really nothing right now.
Yeah.
All right, so I got you on weather one, Zach.
Yes, I got a question about Madison County and nothing yet.
Go ahead and put the reflectivity on.
You can see Madison County. But look off to the west, though. There's a whole lot of storms. This cluster to the west of Mountainburg. That's the energy that's going to be. Well, that might miss you to your west, but further south, there's a whole lot of activity coming your way. So probably 7:38 p.m. around 9. And I mean, the area of concern right now is Benton County, Delaware County, that area. There's really the circulation is not that. McDonald County.
Carroll County is missing it, but you keep in mind, these storms are moving from west to east. So eventually, over time, some of this could form, Zach, that's west of Fort Smith, could form into a supercell.
Yeah.
What about Rogers timing? South Berry County. South Berry County is missing this for now. Rogers timing. So what you might want to do is just do these cells right here.
Kind of looks like it's going to miss Rogers.
You think this one? Not that one.
Let's just go that way.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No, I'm talking about this.
That's going to hit Rogers?
Yeah. Loop it. So be close. So be on the eastern side of Rogers. So all your areas that you're talking about, all these locations, it just, man, there's nothing really popping up right now.
Yeah, timing is very tricky with this setup because it's not a QLCS just yet. It's some supercells, clusters of storms, and they're all going generally to the northeast. But there's some gaps and stuff might form out of nowhere. So timing's hard, but just keep in mind from now to around 10 p.m. I think that's the best chance for our severe storms.
Johnson County, it's probably going to be lit. Why don't we look at, is this a mist? Yeah, it's not over yet.
You want to see a feature track?
Yeah, let's look at a future track and see how pathetic the models were again for another pathetic performance.
Let's load up the old HRRR.
So right now it's showing the cells.
They're doing a pretty good job, isn't it?
It's a little bit too far west, but yeah, not bad.
It just blows up 9 p.m.
That makes sense with that low-level jet.
Look at that. Lingers to past midnight. Buying that?
The way it's going, Zach, I agree.
All right. Well, that's just one model. Now let's look at the graph model. Is it even in here? Why not?
I think I deleted it.
You got rid of it?
No.
Just grabbed it. Oh, it's not going to be in there either. All right, I got to go in the content library.
Isn't it weird how, I mean, in all honesty, our area is so unique because, like, in the plains, you get these giant supercells and you get these storms. You get some amazing structure. And then you look at these cells and it's just like, what? Just like not really there. So James ate a lot, the Weather Service employee out of Tulsa. You can see these low top storms, but the wind shear is so strong that even though you see these tiny little cells, they're still prompting tornado potential. That's how much spin is in the atmosphere. Whoa, look at this storm out west, this Bristow storm. Right here, look at how fast that thing is.
Yeah, it just went up and turned severe.
So who's getting impacted right now? Well, McDonald County is obviously getting the storm right now. Berry County, it's going to be moving into western Berry County. As of now, no tornado potential, but this storm has been persistently weakly rotating. Should we switch to radar real quick and just see what it looks like when we go to Fort Springfield?
Graph is doing terrible, but I think it
Graph
shows.
has been too.
But I think it shows you a little hint here about what could be happening. Some redevelopment to our south as that low level jet kicks in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the SBCs, they have the greatest tornado potential just south of us. Are you buying that?
Do what now?
Has the greatest tornado potential just south of us.
Yeah, I buy that. Look at what's happening down south. Oh, look at this. This is pretty cool. Look at the P Ridge camera. Either that's a roll cloud or a feeder band. Kind of does look like a little more of a feeder band. I'm going to hit record on that. Yeah, and see there's, okay, so there's the area of rotation. I'm going to bounce back and forth to it. So here is Mega Doppler and P Ridge. So there's that inflow tail. And we go back to Mega Doppler, and you can see the area of spin just a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Man, just wish this all would come to an end.
It never stops.
Seems like it. We knew it was going to be active. We had it so active. So you heard about sulfur. Sulfur was rated at least EF3. Now there is a thing about that. People are just saying, oh, EF3. At least EF3 because those violent tornadoes, potentially violent damage paths, you've got to get structural engineers that are experts in the EF scale from wind engineering research that go out, do the surveys with the Weather Service, and then they go ahead and they get essentially the information, and then they go EF4 or greater.
Wow. So it still could be rated higher.
Yeah. When you see at least EF3, those two words, at least, are key. because they're not going to come out and say EF4 before they do a real comparative analysis in terms of the structures, how they're built. Were they very well constructed? If they were, then what was the damage, degree of damage indicators from those buildings and stuff? And then they determine if it was tornado potential. Tornado potential, the strength of the tornado. Sorry.
They just dropped off that tornado possible, right? Or no, it's in Benton County.
Yeah.
They just dropped off on those warnings.
So Amanda's just recap, but we could do a recap. You want to do a quick recap?
Sure.
Let's do it, Zach.
Yeah.
First of all, here's what we're going to do. We're going to zip out. We're going to give you the big picture. Then we're going to go a little bit closer as a fine-tooth comb. So starting off with a wide view, we've got a few severe thunderstorm warnings that don't have tornado possible tags anymore. So Amanda, this is what we've got, first of all. If we go to what the conditions are, we do have a tornado watch that is in effect. You can see that tornado watch is going until 11 o'clock. You can see multiple storms that are currently in effect. And there are breaks in the storm. So when you're asking about what about Fayetteville? What about Madison County? What about Carroll County? Well, if nothing else develops, you won't see anything. The problem is that these storms can develop quickly, and it's not like a perfect line. And so you can see how those storms develop. So any one of these storms can be severe at any time, and there are still a few severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's take you through the different warnings so you know what to expect. So first of all, you got a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect until 7:30 for McDonald County, Anderson, Erie, Pineville included in that. Bella Vista not in the thunderstorm warning, but definitely getting some heavy rain. Look at that, or at least about to get some heavy rain. The time right now is 7:08 on Sunday evening, April 28th, a 3-day, multi-day severe weather episode. Really 4 days, to be honest with you, wasn't it?
It's hard to even keep track.
I know. It was 4 days.
I remember Thursday a little bit, but I kind of forget what happened Friday. Oh no, yeah, I remember now what happened Friday. Yeah, but last night sure was active. We were here till about 6 in the morning, and I fell asleep pretty soon. When I got home,
I did too.
Yeah, but
this is kind of crazy. All right, so before we get into my story about today, when I went to sleep, let's show you the flash flood warning.
Yeah,
that's in effect until 10:15. That is heavy rain that's fallen. They are dark and they are moving fast. There's no doubt about that. Look at how fast they're moving. So that's that wind shear that's available for tornadoes. Back to the radar, working our way south. Severe thunderstorm warning. I don't think that's going to last much longer. And this is what I was kind of envisioning, is that because we've been so cloudy and cool, we haven't been super warm, Zach. These storms should weaken. I hope they do.
Yeah, now at this point it's 7:10, so we're way past peak heating. So even the areas that did see a little bit of clearing, that instability is going to slowly drop off.
But we're not past low-level jet peak peak strength.
And because the cloud cover rolled in, that's kind of going to trap the warmth and the moisture. It's kind of going to keep the ingredients in place a little bit longer. So we're not out of the woods yet, but as of right now, no tornado warnings. But if you've been watching the radar west of us, those storms were going up and they were spinning.
Look at this. They are spinning. Look. See, this is what we're talking about, these low clouds.
Yeah, they're looking pretty low.
Now, here's the deal.
To the left of that.
I know this is a time lapse, but I'm going to zoom in on that. And there is a little bit of circulation with it. Look at how low those are. Just watching it. I'm going to go back to Mega Doppler here, and you're going to get to see.
There's sun in Farmington, apparently. That's what Kenzie says.
There's what?
There's sun in Farmington.
Really? Believe it. P Ridge does not need to take cover.
Right now there is.
What?
Sun?
In Farmington? Well, let's check it out here.
It's the graduate hotel.
Yeah, I'll look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, got it the wrong way.
If I tilt that west.
It's got a little bit of structure to it. That's where that is. I'm looking at something else here, but let's take this and point it east, which is west. East is west. Yeah, a little bit of sun. You can see it. Not much, though. Here is a look at, again, P Ridge. See how it kind of fell apart?
Yeah. They're trying, but
they always are lacking something here, which is great. Great news.
Probably look at that storm down there in Leflore County. Oh, that is showing some rotation. And we got another severe storm warning. There it is. Just north of Fort Smith area.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Take weather one, you can show it.
Wait,
Or we can show it there.
this?
Yeah.
What? Oh my definitely. But look at this. Look at the importance. You can see that circulation, and then visually you can see the circulation. So this is Cooper camera is shrouded in rain. What's up?
Yeah, definitely a little bit of circulation on that.
With which one?
This one. Maybe. Kind of hard to tell. It's so close to the radar.
Well, if it's circulating and it's that close to the radar, then that's trouble. Because that means that the low level rotation is there.
Yeah.
We can man, look at this structure on these cameras. It's definitely interesting looking. That right there is a pretty good base. Cool looking clouds.
Look at those storms firing up even near Oklahoma City. They're coming.
Oh, golly.
Oh, tornado possible. Perfect Bank County. Nope.
That's going to be the Leflore County storm.
Yep. We've been talking about that storm.
Look at this structure, though. This is a clear slot right here. I'm going to zoom in on this. This looks real suspicious. Look at that.
Yeah, that's lowering, definitely.
But the good news is that you just don't see very strong circulation. So this is located in P Ridge, looking off to the northwest. This is that same storm that prompted tornado possible. But you'll notice here on the left-hand side of the camera, you can kind of see a little bit of clearing, but there's not a whole lot of right to left. Right to left would tell you that this storm is rotating a little bit stronger, and you're not seeing that. I'll show you what I mean here when I bring this up on the screen. So look at how you can see how it's moving. However, visually, the clouds are kind of moving with the mean flow. So let me show you. So the clouds are moving with the mean flow from left to right, which is south to north, because this is P Ridge. You'll see it in just a second, but I don't want to flip off of it just to get a good view. But I don't think there's a whole lot of circulation. There's not a lot of rotation with this. You can see the clouds moving from right to left to right, but I don't see a whole lot of clouds moving right to left in the background. So it's kind of just one mean flow. So there's your circulation. That would be in a counterclockwise direction. Now, if I saw some cloud debris getting sucked in that way, then that would tell me that this is starting to rotate. But see how that's a little bit of a lowering? That's that storm that prompted severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible. Where is this at in relation to our location? So here is Northwest Arkansas. Here's Benton County. Notice how there's not much happening over Benton County. I'm going to do a split screen on this. This is the circulation that's northwest of Pea Ridge, and that's what we were seeing with the camera. See how all those clouds are moving left to right? So that tells you that you don't have enough of a circulation to prompt tornado potential. But man, that was looking interesting though, Zach.
Did it lift back up?
Yeah.
Yeah. We still gotta watch it. Lightning?
No, that was just the camera. But look at that.
That's a messy line.
There's some structure. All right, let's do leg raises.
Yeah.
I don't like this storm at all. I think
Take a look at that NWS.
if anything, I think this if there's going to be a storm that goes tornado warned, it's going to be this one. This is a supercell that is starting to develop. Yep, Joshua, that's the one I'm looking at. In fact, I'm right there on it.
Water spout over Lake Fall.
Yeah. Oh, is that a picture of it?
No, it's a shelf cloud.
Creek County. Yeah. Oh, look at how fast that fell apart. See how the structure just rapidly changes?
NWS chat.
Oh, man. Here we go. Let's get ready. Oh, that's got it. This is going to do it. So, folks, let's put a track on this on Weather One if we can, Zach.
Yep.
No warning in Pea Ridge, and the storm fell apart. You want to see? Pea Ridge Weatherbug Network camera. Look at how fast it lifted. Look at how fast it fell apart. It's not low anymore. It's gone. It's history. And it's moved out of Pea Ridge. What's not history is this. This looks real suspicious. Yep. So a track on this to the northeast. Now, typically, Zach, when you're drawing these tracks, it's best to just kind of split the difference of the severe thunderstorm warning, because they typically have it kind of right in the middle, maybe a little bit on the southeast side. So let's see. Northeast at 30. This is moving a little slower. So we got to update this. Let's go 30. We're going to bring this up on Weather One. And we're going to do a storm track on this. So I'm going to move it kind of a little bit more easterly. And there you go. Those are the areas that are going to be impacted. Yeah, if anything's going to prompt tornado potential, Zach, it's going to be this cell right here. We'll get a new radar scan. We also have some interactions of the cells to the southwest, too. This is an area that had a little more sunshine, too. Don't think there's a CC drop right now. No.
Some big raindrops.
Yep.
the Berta red bringing velocity data with the Leflore County cells inflow, but there was low-level mesocyclone in the hook.
Yep.
Does not look strong, but needs to be monitored.
Yep. Goodness knows here. Look at that structure. Oh, that is beautiful. This is a shelf cloud right here. So what we'll do is we'll go one panel. Maybe not a shelf cloud. That just doesn't look. So on Mega Doppler, here's the storm that we're looking at. We've got the camera located at Miss Laura's historic site, which is just to the northwest of Fort Smith. We're looking off to the west where you've got a supercell and you got supercell structure. Check this out. This actually has some pretty decent structure with it. Look at that. Man, that looks good. You can see everything. Look, you can see the mesocyclone. You can see a little bit of a beaver tail, as they call it, right there on the right-hand edge. And then you can also see in the middle there potential shelf cloud. Look at how fast those clouds are moving, though.
Yeah.
Man, really low cloud in Bentonville.
Definitely a hook developing. Top of iceberg.
What does the velocity look like? Oh, yeah. Man, this just doesn't stop. So let me show you what Zach's showing. Whitesboro is getting impacted right now with a storm that's very close to touching.
Yeah, hook is south of Westboro.
Yeah.
Normalized rotation is shown. Spectrum with really showing a bullseye right there.
Yeah, what the spectrum width showing a bullseye.
Yeah.
How are the lights? Everything on? We all good?
Yeah, I think so.
Ready to go if needed?
Yep.
Yeah. Just heard a good rumble of thunder. I did as well. Yeah, I don't think that's a wall cloud.
Got a question about hail in Springdale tonight. Definitely could see some hail.
The hail is going to be a lesser threat with these storms.
Yeah, I think so too, but
Sorry, we're not talking right now. We're looking at some different stuff here. Mountainburg. Oh boy, yeah. I was telling Josh about the one in Mountainburg. Couple areas of circulation there. Let's go back to that. Yeah, see those clouds. They're moving though, aren't they?
yeah.
Yeah, that just looks a lot like a shelf cloud to me.
Yep, exactly, Kylie. NWA has a tornado watch. But there is some severe storms. Just west.
We have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in our weather coverage area. You can see me messing around with the radar. Severe thunderstorm warning, which is including Delaware County. They don't look severe. They just don't look like beefy thunderstorms. But the wind shear is so tremendous that any one of these storms could rotate and prompt severe potential.
Ooh, I think that population might be fighting
Yep.
Leflore County there.
Oh yeah. Yep. I bet you that tornado warning is coming out
They're probably
soon.
gonna have to go on.
Problem is, the cyclone has evolved in southern Leflore County. Yeah, I know. Delaware County is like not much at all that's happening. But this is a circulation, and I think tornado warning is going to be coming if this continues to keep its intensity. Yeah, that's a supercell. This is the ones we have to watch. That
Yeah.
they look like tornado warning. Cool.
Should be ready, but that was open and good in the house. That's what the updates.
It does. It did. Nice. I still got to do some more work on the pallets. I think one more volume scan, if it keeps up, they're going to do it. Because that's pretty strong. Pretty strong away from the radar inflow right there. Oops. Okay, yeah, sounds good. To get that storm motion. Yep, it is.
That's a new scan right there.
Yeah, it's the same one we were looking at. Huh. There continues to be a low-level meso on the hook with the southern Leflore storm. So the thunderstorm warning, they just issued a new one. It's going to cover Adair. These storms are pretty slow moving too, aren't they?
Yeah, this was the area last night where it was balanced. Remember we were watching this?
Mm-hmm. So we got a split screen on here. No more severe thunderstorm warning for these cells. Delaware County, Benton County, nothing really going on. You got this cluster of storms that's just going to cool us off. So I wouldn't even say Fayetteville's under the gun anymore. So this is going to be kind of short-lived for severe weather potential as these storms come through. A little bit of lightning, some rumbles of thunder, a little bit of rain, but that's going to be moving out pretty quick. So that's really going to keep us cool. And I would not be surprised if severe weather doesn't really come to fruition here. What do you think?
At least for Fayetteville area.
For Fayetteville, for the Fayetteville area, for parts of Northwest Arkansas,
I think
absolutely.
that's a good assumption for the Fayetteville area.
Yeah.
Just goes with a lot of rain. It's been pretty much cloudy all day. It's been cooler. I wonder what the dew points are. Look at the dew points.
Yeah.
I looked at Rogers earlier. It was at 61 degrees. I'm pretty sure.
63, 62, 65. So, yeah,
Look at Leflore County, even 70s.
I know.
Yeah, so
Which is why that storm has a little more to work with.
that's the way to watch for sure.
Very persistent mesocyclone.
pretty strong.
What do we
circulation.
have for programming right now?
We need to find out.
Yeah. Man, look at this. So we're looking, if you're just joining, Julie, we've been kind of bouncing back and forth. This is looking west from Mount Sequoia in Fayetteville, Arkansas. The one storm that we're really watching is this one in Whitesboro. Whitesboro is in Leflore County. It's in southern Leflore County. It has a pretty definitive hook. There's the hook echo with it. If we look at the normalized rotation, you can see it showing up. And then that's going to continue to be tracking northeast. Spectrum West shows up as a pretty strong circulation. It's a pretty tall thunderstorm as well. Oop. Oh, that's not PTDS. Let's see.
You can do over a commercial if you want, but
I canceled my walk for this. What?
we can go over a commercial. Are you talking about like a quick update, like a quick cut in?
No. I was talking about wall to wall. We're
Wall
going
to
to do that. Yeah. Well, like, what are we going to be blowing out?
Well, right now the voice is on KWA.
It has to be a rerun, though. They don't do it normally on Sundays. Yeah. Well, here's the deal, Albertson. So the problem is that storms pop up in locations, and it's impossible to depict where the storms are going to develop. Now, here's the deal. You're going to be getting rain in Springdale, and if you're still out there, you're going to realize real quick that it's about to come down. In fact, here's a look off to this is looking off to the north. So I'm going to take this camera from Arkansas Children's, switch it to the southwest, and yeah, you're going to see that storm coming in. Nothing major, but a little bit of lightning, some rumbles of thunder that will be possible. It's trying, Zach. Right now, it's still struggling. Someone was asking about Seligman. Seligman's fine. Don't worry at all as of now. Storms are way north of Seligman. Not even anywhere close. How about 2 radars for the price of 1? So here's Seligman. Cells north of you. That doesn't even have a severe thunderstorm warning on it anymore. Here's some shower activity about to roll into Fayetteville. In fact, we look at the Graduate Hotel camera. You can see the rain coming down. This is really going to cool us off. Absolutely. Work our way south. A little more rain. They did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning on that cell, huh? Golly, that's a ways south.
How's that looking? Circulation?
Yeah, a little bit here and there. Little tiny spins. Huh. Oh, look at the striations on this. Look at this like. It's weird. That's not even where the storm is, though. You know? Getting hectic right now in Bentonville, really? Huh. Just a tiny little cells.
Hit Bentonville Town Square, maybe down 423.
Yeah. That's nothing major. Tell you, one of these days, though, it is going to be major. I just have a feeling. I don't think it's going to be this system. It's not bad. Can Springdale go to bed? I don't know. Can Dan Scoff go to bed? That'd be nice. I'm going to take this camera and move it because it seems like that is just one giant mezzo. Golly, look at that. That's cool, huh?
Yeah.
Fort Smith Public Library. That is definitely shelf cloud. Maybe even a roll cloud, to be honest with you. Sorry, I know that was a time lapse camera, but oh well. Oh well. How's this storm? Trying.
Like a little more broad.
No, Alexis, Western Grove doesn't have anything right now. It'll be a while. It'll be probably maybe 2 hours before Western Grove gets anything. Circulation a little broader, meaning not as tight. It's kind of spinning, but a little bit less. So they were watching it. Hopefully, these warnings can drop off and we can just. There have been a couple of tornadoes today, Nate, on Howell Heat and Cooling Mega Doppler. If we go to the local storm reports, you'll see some off to the west. Maybe. Oh, yep, there we go. There's one right there. These are from early this morning. But there's one that was south of Eufaula. And I guess there was a tornado on Lake Eufaula. Is that correct?
Water spout.
Water spout. I know, Andy. I've been contacting them multiple times. I contacted the tech people. I talked to the superintendent. I sent an email. I've done as much as I can besides just driving up there. I did not tell you about my story, did I? I went through everything and we did a recap. So my story is that my family, I kind of heard them rustling around and I was just like, oh, you going to church? I was going to go. It was like 10:10. And I was like, well, church is not until 10:30. So I was just like, yeah, I'll go to church. And then I was just like, man, I'm really tired. I do need sleep. So I decided to close my eyes. And next thing I knew, it seemed like couldn't have been more than 5 seconds later.
Yeah.
I hear noise again. Well, I thought they were just leaving, but they were coming back. And it seemed like a snap of a finger. Like an hour and a half went by, Zach, in 5 seconds.
So wild.
It was wild. I was just like, whoa, maybe I was tired.
And then you went to the gym, right?
I did.
And yeah, got a good
Went to the
workout in.
gym, crushed the gym, played some pickleball, had some good exercise there.
Nice.
Yeah, I played about 6 or 7 sets of pickleball.
I'll tell you what happened.
Single
to me.
pickleball, too. You run around pretty good.
Single pickleball.
I mean, it's not quite as strenuous as.
I was having some dreams last night that there was a bunch of tornado
Tornadoes?
warnings in the River Valley. And like,
Were you really?
yeah, I remember it distinctly. Looking at my phone, just blowing up.
So the funny thing is, it wasn't 5 minute more nap. Yeah, 5 minute more trap. That's what I was thinking. 5 minutes more. Woke up. It was an hour and a half later.
Yeah.
And you know you're tired. Was there a tornado not last night around Colcord? Yes, there was. Northwestern Delaware County had tornadoes about pegs. There was also a tornado that was happening. It's also a tornado that might have touched down in northwestern Sulphur Springs.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
what Wyatt
damage.
had with the tree damage.
Yeah.
Rain picking up in Springdale. See what can happen when it's not really active and then all of a sudden it's starting to pick up. Yeah, we can see that. They may do on my memories. It kind of seemed like that, man. Or it seems like when you're counting back from 10 and about to have a medical surgery, and then you get to 7 and you're done with the surgery. You're like, what? That's almost what it was like today.
I've never been under it
Anesthesia.
before. I've
You never have?
Never. No. Never done that.
So let's show you here. There's the dew points, and then here's Mega Doppler. Then here's the rain and storms. There is a little bit of lightning, but not a lot.
Oh, you see Ariana's comment? we had a tree fall down right off Weddington. Yeah, it got pretty windy last night. I was looking at the velocities, over 70-mile-per-hour winds.
How much longer will you guys be live until it takes? How much longer until it takes to be live? This storm down by Heavener, we just gotta watch that. It's gotten a little more broader on the rotation. Yeah, which is good. Still looks good visually though. I think. What do you think about the tornado watch expiring early? Maybe a little bit early, but not much.
Probably drop off some of the counties.
Yeah, where is the front? Where's the temperature drop?
Ooh. is there a wider view?
Is there a front? Yeah, do the regional one.
Of the,
That's just too cloudy and cool. I'm not buying it. Ooh. Man, I could go for a water.
do we have any waters?
I know, because you got that. Hey, you wanna dump a little bit in my Yeti?
Am I still contagious?
I don't care.
I don't think so. I would know. Wait, there is a water fountain out there in the hallway, but I'll give you some of my water if you want. We just got a new issue.
Possible tornado in Grove, Oklahoma.
Flood advisory for Washington County.
Oh yeah, the rain's gonna come down. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Nope. I don't know about that, Scott. The reason I say that is because of this. This is Grove. There's a storm. It's already come through, and that storm's coming into southwest Missouri. These cells are just not great. If you're a storm chaser, you're wanting to see amazing structure, these just aren't there. These are not what I would consider supercells, Just kind of like convective clusters that have little spins. And our area sees this all the time, Zach.
Yeah. Trying to find current condition temperature.
The Reg, type in Reg.
Region.
I know, I was shortening them up. Go to currents. There is a method to my madness, Zach. Right there.
There it is.
That's going to go regional temperature. Yeah, there you go. I don't see anything. There is no front.
There's some cool air.
Yeah.
Is it right here?
Yeah, maybe. That might be it. That's still a ways out west. Here's a question from Emily. She says, I need a drive from Fort Smith to Fayetteville. Will there be a decent time to drive up tonight, or should I wait until morning? Honestly, if you wait just maybe, I don't know, I'd say an hour, then a lot of these storms will move out and you'll be able to do it. Cool. So I think EF4 is going to be possible. Slabs swept clean. Do you know that? From the Elkhorn tornado.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think if you wait like about an hour, you'll be dodging most of this stuff. Whoa. What?
New severe storm warning.
Ooh. Um.
Tour possible.
Yeah, it's on that storm, right? I don't know where Elkhorn is. I'm drawing a blank. Do you know? What? No. Elkhorn Prairie. That would be the same storm. That would not be our storm. Let's see here. Oh, that's not even right. That's in the daytime. None of those storms. Man. How many people passed away? I do want to show you something. You know, we often, and including a lot of people, give the Storm Prediction Center a bunch of, let's just say, flack, right? I don't want to lose track of the storm here real quick. Golly, we got to watch that just in case it goes. But you got to see this.
Got an update here from Stephen Phillips. Cap is thinner, and there is additional instability. It appears in Leflore County is just now into a better environment.
Okay.
So this better near the Arkansas line. So as it continues to get closer.
What's pretty wild is the models were hinting at that.
Yeah.
They have. They've been hinting at it all along. Now you got to see this. I got to show you this because this is pretty incredible. So this is the Storm Prediction Center, and you know how like they've had kind of a tough year predicting storms and trying to figure out, you know, where severe weather is going to be, all these risks that might have busted and all this stuff. Well, look at this. This is the outlook from what they had yesterday compared to what actually took place. Now, granted, the tornadoes weren't pretty abundant during the afternoon, but man, in the evening, this very much rang true. Look at all this.
Yeah. Did a pretty good job.
And look at how they nailed it almost exactly where the severe storms were.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good job.
Yeah. You think keeping the moderate was a good idea?
Yeah, I totally do. I absolutely do.
That latest scan might be a bit more.
As Stephen Pilt says, it's almost 8 o'clock. Cloud's moving a circular motion. Let's look. Sometimes those isolated cells can do some stuff. I don't see anything. This is just rain. This is not going to do it. But don't you think that's a pretty impressive deal?
That's a very good job.
That's a very good job. Kudos to the Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center. You know, sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's not as tough. Or sometimes it's more tough.
See that kind of thing?
What?
Is that called?
Yeah.
A bad storm?
By the Oklahoma board, that would be that one. Let's do a quick radar recap here. Rain and lightning, and see. Look at these aren't even severe. So I wouldn't even like remotely be concerned about them, would you, Zach? Not at all. But it was just, these are just showers. Oh, good. They did add my report, Sulphur Springs. These are just showers. That's just rain.
Oh, tornado warning.
Okay, there it is. Tornado warning. We knew that was looking worse. Okay, here we go. Going on. Stand by for live severe weather coverage. Just came out. You see it pop up on the screen. Stand by. Hi, everyone. Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff alongside meteorologist Zach Gilday. We've been covering these storms on social media, on knwa.com, streaming and doing live reports. Now we got a tornado warning that's prompted in southwestern Leflore County as well as southwestern Sebastian County. This is a storm that's been persistently rotating.
Yeah.
The ingredients are getting better. You mentioned on NWS chat with the Weather Service saying that unfortunately, those conditions are starting to appear a little more favorable for tornadoes.
Yeah, the cap is a bit weaker towards the Arkansas line, and the dynamics are definitely there. So let's just get right to it. We have a tornado warning in Leflore County. If we could take Mega Doppler, we can show it. Here's weather one. Again, that red polygon, that is a tornado warning. So just issued, that's going to be in effect till 8:15 this evening. Counties included are Leflore and Sebastian County. Now, right now, the circulation is in Leflore, just to the southwest of Heavener, into the Sebastian County area. Dan, you see that circulation right there?
Yeah, I do. It sounds like your mic was popping in and out just a little bit. So you can bring me up on the wall here, and we'll check that out. And maybe it's my mic. I don't know. But one of us is having a mic that's popping a little bit. So there's a tornado warning. There's the storm that has a hook echo. The storm's moving a little more easterly. And we'll go ahead and we'll put a track on that. But first of all, let's go to weather 2 if we can. We'll take a look at Mega Doppler. There you see the circulation that's showing up. This has been a persistent rotation on this storm. And you'll notice Heavener, Monroe, those areas in southwestern Sebastian County. And we're talking extreme southwestern Sebastian County. You can see just a small area that is under that tornado warning. Also Hartford, very close to the warning, but just a little bit out of it. But this storm probably is not going to weaken anytime soon as it continues to track off to the northeast. So let's go ahead and put a storm track on this. This storm moving a little bit slower than other ones. So let's go ahead and we'll put a little bit of a track on this as it moves to the northeast. There you see the storm tornado warning that goes until 8:15. So it is 7:55. It's a little bit of a shorter-lived tornado warning, but nevertheless, we're going to watch it. We're going to track it closely. Let's put a track on this as it moves to the northeast, and let's do it over the next 30 minutes or so, just to kind of give you an idea exactly who this is going to be impacting. This is going to be the most dangerous portion of the storm that's going to be near Ogden. It's going to be moving into Sugar Creek. So you need to be watching this storm closely. Take your tornado precautions. There are storm spotters that are on this storm reporting a wall cloud circulation associated with this storm northwest of Black Fork. That's where that tornado warning is including. Now, we do have a lot of people watching on our stream all across northwest Arkansas, and I know there's rumbles of thunder, and I know there's a little bit of lightning embedded, these storms are not severe. Heavy rain, yes. Some downpours, yes. Not severe, no tornado. This is the only area that's of impact. There is that flash flood warning that's in effect for training storms. If we put this into motion, you'll notice those storms lifting northeastward. But the most dangerous portion of the storm is no doubt going to be this rotation that's located just to the east now of, it looks like western Leflore County as it continues to track off to the northeast. Now, we're actually going to look at the shear tracks with this, and you'll be able to see how this rotation has been very persistent over the last several minutes. In fact, up to about an hour, and now it's taken a little bit more of an easterly jog. The winds are whipping. We know that. Low-level winds are very strong. You can see the clouds moving very quickly. We've got a lot of WeatherBug network cameras all across our area that have been monitoring these conditions. Let's take a look here at the Fort Smith Public Library. Rain is coming down now. One of the great things about seeing all this cloud cover and rain in northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, that is really going to lessen the temperatures, lessen the instability, and I think not as much tornado potential, if any, in northwest Arkansas. But the models have been pretty insistent. In fact, I took a screen grab of this about 2 days ago, and this is going to be an area for a storm that could bring long track potential where it will remain favorable, and it's an isolated supercell that is moving into a favorable environment. So that is something to watch. I know Zach was going to be doing a new storm track on this. We got a tornado warning until 8:15. Storm is moving. How fast is that storm moving? It's a little bit slower than the others, it looks like. Maybe 30 miles an hour, Zach?
30 miles per hour. And on Weather 1, I got a fresh storm track on that. So we can take that. There it is right there. You can see the circulation just to the southwest of Huebner High School. So this storm is making its way to the northeast. So if you're in that red polygon, you need to be in your safe spot right now. This is a tornado warning, and it does include Sebastian in the Leflore County through 8:15 p.m. this evening. Again, it's going to be in the Petros area around 8:04, Huebner High School around 8:06 p.m., and then beyond that, Sugar Creek 8:18 p.m., Apex around 8:30, heading into the West Hartford area at around 8:33, then West Hartford High School at 8:36. Again, that red polygon, that is a tornado warning in that smaller triangle. That is the path that we expect this to travel. And I'm looking at the velocity along with the radar imagery, and definitely there is a circulation just to the south of Huebner. So again, if you are in the path of this storm, you need to take your tornado precautions right now. This is a life-threatening situation for us. We've been tracking this storm for the past hour. It's been circulating. It's been trying to circulate faster. Now, right now, this is a tornado warning. So definitely, if you're in that path, you got to be in your safe spot right now. And I've been looking at the environment profile as the storm continues to make its way east, and the dynamics are a little bit better for tornado potential. So I think as this storm enters the Hartford area, it might be strengthening a little bit more. So as of right now, the circulation is just to the south of the Huebner area, and we should probably take Mega Doppler and is that on Weather 2, Dan?
Yeah, we're doing on Weather 2, and you're plotting some roads on there, and that kind of gets you a little more hyper focused. So you can bring me up on the wall, and you'll get to see Mega Doppler. And what the interesting thing is on this, Zach, are these red colors. That is all that precipitation and rain that's moving away from the radar, and then you got the rain that's moving towards the radar. So your circulation of the mesocyclone is essentially located right in this region, just to the south of Huebner. However, be cautious that storm, as it continues to move northeast, you might see a little bit more of what we call inflow, and then there's the RFD that's wrapping up. So anytime you see those bright greens and bright reds right next to each other, we know how this works. You've seen severe weather and tornado coverage before. This is what could prompt that tornado touchdown. Now, we do have reports. We heard from some storm chasers in the area, some of our storm spotters. There's just a wall cloud with this, no tornado at the time. But a wall cloud is something where you have a low-hanging cloud in association with this storm. And it's underneath the base of the thunderstorm, and it's just a little bit lower than the rest of the storm, and that's what you call a wall cloud. And so if we look at the reflectivity, there's the new velocity image. And I think this storm, Zach, like you mentioned, the ingredients are favorable. There's a little more warmth, a little more humidity. Dew points are around 70, pretty close to that. So this area right in here, as it continues to track northeast, could be definitely seeing a tornado touchdown. Right now, don't have that. It's just a radar indicated tornado, but you'll notice some of those winds racing towards the radar, starting to brighten up a little bit in color. That's the very latest velocity image. I want to take a look here at our reflectivity and give you an idea of what that looks like. Wow, look at that hook echo, Zach.
Yeah, I think it's worth noting, Dan, the lightning is up. So that tells you that it's strengthening, little bit more instability. They were saying that the cap is a bit weaker as we head towards the Arkansas line. So we're not really expecting this storm to decrease in strength. And if we can take weather one again, we got that latest track here. I just moved it over a little bit to the east. Again, 30 miles per hour, this circulation is making its way towards Heebner High School. It should be in that area relatively shortly, around 8:07 p.m. And then apex around 8:30, heading into the West Hartford area by around 8:33. And the dynamics are a little bit better for some circulation to continue to churn as it makes its way to the northeast. Hartford High School, 8:36, and then beyond there, James Fork Church is at 8:42. You see it on the reflectivity, definitely a hook echo right there. And it is located where that velocity shows the difference in the wind direction. So definitely a circulation. Again, as of right now, nothing is confirmed, but it's a radar indicated rotation tornado warning. So you need to take your tornado precautions if you were in that red polygon, and we should probably get up the banner about what to do.
Yeah, Zach, I got you covered right here for that. So we'll look at the tornado duck acronym. So if you bring up Mega Doppler, here's that circulation. While we're doing that, let's plot a little bit more roads to let people know exactly where this is headed. Again, a strong RFD rear flank downdraft that's showing up on the storm. Maybe not as much what we've got towards motion, but still something to watch. But there you see the tornado safety precautions. This is what you need to do if you're new to this area. You've just lived here. Who needs to be taking shelter? Anywhere east of Heebner and over Heebner right now. So if you live in the Heebner area, there is a wall cloud that's going over you. That is a very dangerous sign that this could be producing a tornado at any time. Under something, center of the building, and keep away from windows. There's the very latest image that's showing up. Now, oftentimes, we have to look at different radar locations just because of the area that we're in. So we're going to bring up something a little bit different. We're going to look at this velocity here from a different location, and we'll take a look at it from the Tulsa area as we look at some of the storms here. So I'm going to zoom out just a little bit, and we'll take a look here at the storm from the Tulsa area just to get an idea of what that rotation looks like. And so you can kind of see on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, I got to get a little farther away because clearly it is the closest to Fort Smith. But there you see the rotation in a different aspect. The red color is moving away from the radar, green color is moving towards. There's your inbound, outbound velocities. And so that gives you an idea of where that storm is. Then we go to a different area. You can see that rotation still continuing. Again, this is going to be tracking off to the northeast and moving into southern Sebastian County. I think this warning will extend a little bit more than 8:15 too. I know the warning officially, Zach, if I'm not mistaken, does go until 8:15, but I wouldn't doubt if that continues a little bit longer.
Yeah, Dan, it goes till about 8:15. Definitely think they're going to extend it to the northeast here.
Because I think it's moving a little slower, and that's another sign too. When these storms slow down, sometimes they get rooted in what we call the boundary layer, and what that can do is cause some issues where they are able to tap into all those ingredients, that low-level moisture, that low-level instability. And we're starting to see some of the lightning associated with this cell as well. Let me show you this as we look at a lightning indication. So a lot of lightning, like you mentioned, positive and negative lightning bolts moving into the west side of Sebastian County, and severe thunderstorm warning as well on top of the severe thunderstorm that has a tornado. So we're watching that closely. All right, Zach, let's do another storm track on this, and we'll check out what we've got with these cells. I'm going to do a lightning counter too. Watch this. We're going to take a look at the amount of lightning strikes here on weather too. So we've got that's 75 with that storm over the last 15 minutes. That's the number of cloud to ground lightning strikes that we're seeing. So quite a few in association with that tornado warned storm. I'm going to look at NWS chat, get the latest, so you can give us another fresh track on that storm.
Yeah, I got a fresh track on that. You can take it on weather 1. And here it is right there. So that circulation, it looks to be just to the southeast of Heavener, and it's making its way to the northeast. It's going to be in the area of Sugar Creek at around 8:19 p.m. this evening, Apex at around 8:32. And then the West Harmony Church area at 8:32 p.m. Entering into West Hartford should be in there at 8:35 p.m. Hartford High School around 8:38. And then Hartford at 8:39 p.m. Frogtown 8:43. And then finally Pine Grove Church is going to be in that area at around 8:47. And as this storm passes over into Sebastian County, we aren't expecting it to weaken, because looking at the atmospheric setup as it travels east, definitely the instability is definitely there, and we are expecting this storm to hold together. So if you are in that red polygon, it's going to be expiring in about 8 minutes. It'll likely be extended, and you need to be in your safe place right now, because definitely a hook echo and that latest scan, Dan. You seeing that on the Mighty
Yeah,
Doppler?
I am, and that storm just continues to ramp up. And models have been suggesting that the ingredients are getting even more favorable for severe weather, and we can actually see this, as a matter of fact, with some of our WeatherBug network cameras. So as you'll see here on the screen, I'm going to show you just how fast these clouds are moving. This is going to be the Fort Smith Public Library. This is our WeatherBug network camera from Fort Smith. And you'll notice those clouds moving. This is that low-level jet. Those are the strong winds. This is the time that it happens, right around sundown, a little bit before something happens in the environment, in the ingredients of the atmosphere, where those low-level winds really start to crank up. And what that does is that creates a horizontal spin near the ground. And then the storm moves parallel to that horizontal spin, and it just pulls it right up into the vertical, and that's what essentially forms your tornado. So just wanted to give you a reference on what that's doing. And Zach, this storm is cycling. So cycling in thunderstorms, what they do is those rotations will start to increase. The rear flank downdraft will come around, kind of choke off the inflow a little bit in the storm, which kind of prompts the tornado from not forming right away. So then it kind of recycles again and does it again, where you've got the inflow and the outflow right in here, inbound, outbound velocity. So remember, the radar is located up in the top right-hand portion of your TV screen or your tablet or your mobile device. So there's those rain moving towards the radar, rain moving towards the radar and away from the radar. And there's your circulation right there, red colors, green colors. And right there at the tip of the hook, I think we're going to start to see some strengthening velocities. And the reason that we're watching this closely is because this is on its second cycle of what we call mesocyclogenesis. So it's typically about 3 cycles, and then you get a tornado to touch down. And we're getting very close to that, Zach. And the ingredients are definitely getting more favorable.
Yeah, Dan, that latest scan, definitely not as impressive, but as you said, it could be just cycling. So that next scan, that might be even more impressive. And as Dan was saying, it usually goes through 3 cycles before it touches down, and we're getting pretty close to that. So that's why we're on this storm, and the meteorologists at the Weather Service have been saying that the environment towards Sebastian County is a little bit more impressive to support these types of rotating storms. That's why we're on this storm. I got a fresh track on weather 1. I just shifted that track a little bit more to the north and west. So again, if you are in the area of that red polygon, you need to be in your safe place right now, because this is a rotating storm, radar indicated rotation, and it's going to be in the West Harmony Church area at around 8:32. Apex 8:33, beyond that West Hartford 8:35, and then 8:39 p.m. It's going to be around Hartford High School. Frogtown 8:43, and Sebastian County Park by around 8:48. In Midland by 8:49 p.m. So again, this is a tornado warning. It is going to expire at 8:15. So just 4 more minutes. we do expect this to be extended in the next update here. And right now it does include Leflore and Sebastian County. That circulation looks to be now more east of Heavener, but still, if you are anywhere within that red polygon, you need to be in your safe place right now. And we can zoom in on that polygon and show you some major cities that are in that.
Yeah, and there might even be a chance
So-
that Scott County gets added to that warning. It's just going to be extreme northwestern Scott County. But that's the Weather Service out. Well, there you go.
There it is right there.
There it is right there.
Yep.
Northwest Scott County.
Yep.
That's just been added. And that's the National Weather Service out of Little Rock that just added that. So hold on just a sec, Zach. I'm going to take a look here at something. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We're good.
All right, so as that is a new tornado warning, radar indicated rotation. That's for Scott County, and that is going to be in effect till 8:45 p.m. So we're definitely not yet done with this storm. And as we were saying, as it enters the Arkansas area, the dynamics for these rotating storms are definitely a little bit higher. And is that the latest scan right there, Dan? That looks a little bit more impressive.
Yeah, there's this third cycle. It's about to touch down here really, really soon. So
Yeah.
I think we have a tornado imminent on this cell. We'll show you too. And that's why the Weather Service out of Little Rock issuing that. And keep an eye on that CC because that's going to tell us immediately if this tornado's touching down. I think we're very, very close now to a circulation drop. Let's go ahead and go to Mega Doppler. This is going to be on Weather 2. There's your hook echo. There's your rotation. And there's your velocity image. And is this set to the storm motion from the warning?
To the old one.
Okay.
I'll do Scott County.
You just did it to Scott County?
Yep.
And there's a new tornado warning that just got issued. This might be getting confirmed here very soon.
That new scan, that looks pretty impressive.
There it is, observed.
Yep.
We have a tornado on the ground, folks.
Okay.
So now we got to tell people where this is at. And I know we have some, we'll have to check if we've got some storm spotters in. I know they've been chasing storms all night last night into this morning. Obviously, a little spotter fatigue could happen, but a lot of things going on. But there's your third cycle in that mesocyclone genesis is what we call it. And now we got a confirmed tornado. And folks, I hate to say this, but this could be a long track tornado. This is an isolated cell. There have been indications that there would be a what we call a helicity track moving through parts of the river valley, and this could be it. So what's that information coming in out on the Weather Service on NWS chat? Zach?
All right, let me get into it.
First of all, I want to look at the radar closest. There's the tornado warning observed. And so this is going to be on Weather 2. And there you see the tornado confirmed on the black outline. So we're going to look at what's called the correlation coefficient. So this is the basically the debris in the thunderstorm. Now, there are some areas that are showing up as blue, but they're not co-located with the velocity. So here's the blue area showing likely debris, but it's not always likely debris. Sometimes it's dust and dirt that's getting kicked up from the rear flank downdraft, which is an area of descending winds on the backside of the thunderstorm. So in order to determine if it's co-located with that velocity, we're going to take a look here at, first of all, the SRX sweep. There it is. And then we're going to look at the velocity data. And there's the velocity data with it. Now it's kind of lifting northward a little bit. So something to watch. Let's go back to Mega Doppler if we can. And that's going to be on Weather 2. So there's Weather 1. Yeah, I know we're just kind of bouncing back and forth. There's the circulation and confirmed tornado on the ground. Is this observed by spotters or radar confirmed?
Yeah, Dan, it was observed by a spotter in Leflore County. He reported a tornado on Highway 128 south of Heavener heading toward Arkansas. That was a few minutes ago.
All right, so let's do this, Zach. Let's plot some roads on there. Let's get them down so we know exactly where this is headed. And we'll do it on the northeastern side of the circulation. While you're doing that, I'm going to put that tornado safety information if you're new to this area. And this is what you need to do. And notice how you see that confirmed tornado. It's a different outline. This is going to be very close to northwestern Scott County. But Poto Mountain is one of those areas that's going to be impacted. If you live on Poto Mountain, you need to be now in your safe place. Where do you go? You want to go as low as you possibly can. You want to get underneath something, center of your building or center of your house, and keep away from windows. This circulation is ramping up pretty tremendously, Zach. And this was something we feared. Watching this storm, trying to cycle, and then finally now encountering those ingredients. And unfortunately, it gets even more favorable as it crosses the state line, which is right here, right in the center of your screen. That's where this tornado could really start to ramp up and continue on the ground for quite some time and cause quite a bit of damage. And I know we got Jacqueline House at the anchor desk. She's watching the power outage situation. It's going to be a little bit of a delay in terms of how long it takes to get those power outage reports, but we'll continue to keep you updated on that. I want to go to the velocity image. We've already got the velocity image. I want to go to a reflectivity image real quick, Zach. So there's that reflectivity image. There's the hook echo associated with it. I want to get a better idea. So I'm just going to zoom out just a smidge. Now there's a tornado vortex signature. Probably a new update with the track will take place. This is not the confirmed tornado because that's the Weather Service out of Tulsa that's issuing the confirmed tornado warning. And that goes, like we said, it's going to be longer than 8:15 because now we are at 8:17. And this storm is moving a little slower. So if there's one thing that's okay with this storm is that you do have time to take shelter from it. It's not moving as fast as the other storms, 50, 60 miles an hour, what we were seeing yesterday. So we're going to continue to watch this. Let's look at the velocity image, and let's look at that rotation indication as well. Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
That is really ramping up. That's a strong tornado. It's starting to develop. We already know it's a tornado, but it's continuing to increase in strength. Who's getting impacted right now? Let's get some hyper-local here, Zach. I'll let you control this. So if you live, now I've stressed this enough, 21,000 to 22,000 block of Poto Mountain, in between the 22,000 and the 18,000 block of Poto Mountain Road, take your tornado precautions. If you live just east of the Arkansas line in western and southwestern Sebastian County, take your tornado precautions. Look at that velocity signature. So now you got bright pinks that are going away from the radar, bright greens that are going towards the radar, and this is that environment that's very favorable for tornado potential. There's your circulation. Now, we can also take a look at debris. We already know there's a tornado. Let's look at the what we call the PTDS. Let's look at our, there's the debris signature, and let's see if it's got any type of debris detected with it. So stand by here. We'll look at our tornado detection algorithm. And not quite there. It's possible. So it might be lifting off debris. We'll see if that gets co-located. I think the radar is going to start showing that here pretty soon, just judging on that velocity signature, especially with all the trees here. You see that? It's in a fairly rural area right now as it's topping some of those mountain tops, and will continue to travel northeastward. So this is just to the east of Heebner. If you've ever driven down Highway 59 in Leflore County, you see, near Poto, you see Kavanaugh Hill, you see many of the other hills that are associated with this storm. There is that circulation right there that's lifting northeast. So those are those areas that are going to be impacted. And I think here within the next volume scan, let's go back to the velocity if we can real quick, Zach. And maybe it's weekend, but boy, still an intense storm. So the velocity signature, as we look at Mega Doppler here real quick, and still an impressive one. You can see it right there. There's that circulation showing up, very clear as day. Haven't quite seen lofted debris. Now remember, this doesn't mean that there's debris in the air or that there's not debris in the air. We know there's a tornado, so it's probably lofting debris, but it's just not high enough yet for the radar to pick it up, because the radar beam is going to be about 2,500 feet above the ground with that storm. So continuing to monitor that. All right, Zach, let's do a new track. We've shown hyper-local roads and road conditions. And by the way, too, if we got a producer in the booth, there's some heavy rain that's coming down over northwest Arkansas. So if we can get an iDrive Arkansas camera on Prod PC, we'll take a look at that. We'll also take a wide view of the storms that are around, because we know other storms are falling in producing some heavy rain and thunderstorm activity in northwest Arkansas. But the good news is not tornadic, not severe at the moment. Maybe a little bit of an isolated cell that's trying to pop up near the best iDrive Arkansas camera you want to do, by the way, is mile marker 37. This is going to be located just south of the Bobby Hopper Tunnel. Let me know when we have that up, and we can bring that up full and take a look at that iDrive Arkansas camera. But Zach, definitely a circulation that is very evident, and I hope it doesn't continue to strengthen. But West Hartford, you need to be now in your safe place.
Yeah, there's some chat in the NWS chat about the brightest red-green velocity pattern in the Leflore County looks contaminated and also inflow.
Okay, that makes sense.
A little bit of strong side lobe contamination.
Yep. Side lobe contamination is something that you definitely have to deal with. But I did see when the velocity and the reflectivity was co-located with the, and so I think with the last image, let's go back to it real quick and we'll bring it up. Do we have the iDrive Arkansas camera, by the way? We'll continue to take a look at that. 39. Yeah, mile marker 39. We'll bring that up. Look it up on the Prod PC, and you'll see the heavy rain that was coming down. So, yeah, just whenever you want to bring that up on Prod PC, just to show what people are kind of experiencing as they're driving. So this is some torrential downpours, heavy enough, folks, where it is going to cause a little bit of issues driving, reduced visibility, a lot of other things that you don't want to necessarily be dealing with. So this is why, we're telling you about these storms in advance and ahead of time. And that's why you want to, if you can, maybe just stay home for a little bit. Wouldn't be driving up on I-49 right now. I know someone on our social media stream, our Facebook Live, and also on YouTube Live was asking about when they could travel from Fort Smith to Fayetteville. And just in about a half hour, those storms should start moving out. But going back to our weather graphics on Weather 2, Mega Doppler showing that circulation. So, Zach, I want to bounce back and forth if we can from the reflectivity to the velocity. And we're going to show what they're saying. Yeah, so we're going to do both on the screen. So there clearly is some bright banding that, or not bright banding, side lobe contamination that's occurring. So we've done some studies on this. We've done a lot of research. The Weather Service knows about this in their training. The reflectivity and the velocity, there's the velocity couplet. You've got towards and away. So away and towards, there's your circulation. And if we look to the left, we got the same exact image. There's your circulation. It's not associated with the actual reflectivity core. So this is what you call side lobe contamination. What does that mean? Well, the radar isn't a perfect beam. There's side lobes that go out, and sometimes when the storm has really big precipitation, hydrometeors in the mid-levels of the storm, those can be reflected back to the radar, and it gives erroneous or not correct velocity data. But Zach, let's back up just a few frames if we can. It still is a circulation. There's no doubt about that, and that's a circulation in the mid-levels. So we got to go back a little more and zoom out a little more. And I thought that was co-located with the reflectivity in it. Now it doesn't look like it. So this is why you got to look at that. That is side lobe contamination. If it was right at the tip of the hook, then that will let you know that there is a strong circulation, but maybe starting to show up again. But typically the side lobe isn't a problem, except when it started reflecting off of those big mid-level hydrometeors. So just want to let you know what we're seeing. You can take those streets off the map, and we'll look at the latest velocity data. Sometimes it can become co-located with that reflectivity core. That's why it's always nice. And, I know it might be a little bit confusing when we do two panels, but we can look at both of them at the same time. And that is key because it's really important to know if that velocity is in fact co-located with the reflectivity core, letting us know that this is a true representation of what's happening very low to the ground. So Zach, still definitely a mid-level circulation.
That might be a little bit more co-located.
Yeah, it's starting to get there, isn't it? Well,
I think that definitely is a little bit more co-located.
I mean, we know already this is a confirmed tornado. The question is it still on the ground? Is it still continuing its circulation? Absolutely. But is it prompting, damage? We haven't seen that according to the radar yet. Doesn't mean it's not happening. It's just not necessarily being lofted high enough. So we always got to continue to look at that in terms of the correlation coefficient. So we'll see that as it's now crossing, and this is exactly why the Weather Service, you can see that area of circulation kind of making more of an easterly track. So Scott County, Southern Sebastian County, that's exactly where that storm is going to be positioned. And continuing to watch that. So multiple other storms that are happening. And Jackie, let me know if you got any power outage reports from Leflore County, from Scott County, and from Sebastian County. Those are the areas that are going to most likely see power outages if there was a tornado that came through. Yes, sir.
Got an update in the power outages. Apparently, not seeing any reports as of right now, but that could definitely change. Usually, there's a little bit of a lag between the communication there, but as of right now, no power outages are being reported. But we're doing this coverage because we have a confirmed tornado, and we're seeing that in Leflore County, moving it over into Sebastian County. So. Dan, that's the power outage reports, and I did do a storm track on Weather 1, and we could probably take that. I could probably go over that. So there's the circulation. That's the latest velocity scan. Again, this storm moving northeast, maybe more of an east-northeasterly track. It is heading towards the Hartford area, and it's going to be there at around 8:37 p.m. Kind of hard to do a storm track on this with the co-location not really quite there. Faith Chapel Church by around 8:39. Frogtown 8:41 p.m. James Folk Church 8:42. Then 8:45 Pine Grove Church. So we are expecting this storm to hold together as we head throughout the next. Again, this is a tornado warning, confirmed tornado warning, and then it will expire at around 8:45 this evening. So that's why we're on this storm. And looking at the latest here on the Mega Doppler, might be a bit more co-located here. So I think the circulation might be ramping up again. Wouldn't you say so, Dan?
Yeah, I would, Zach. And, you mentioned that it's kind of hard to get the track of the storm. Well, if we go to Weather 2, when you don't have the velocity that's kind of not quite co-located with the reflectivity, how about this? This is a shear track over the last hour. And, Zach, you can really see when that ramped up southwest of Heavener when the tornado warning was prompted. And so this gives you a really good idea where the storm is rotating and where. Then you notice a few little areas down here. This is where you had that side lobe contamination that occurred. Now that velocity image showing as it's continuing to track over those mountains. Look at the terrain. You can definitely see the impacts of the terrain. Now, it doesn't mean that a storm is going to immediately weaken as it makes its way over a mountain, but it can. And then you'll notice it's going to drop in this valley here. So it's probably already there. West Hartford. You can clearly see that track making it right towards your area. You need to be taking your tornado precautions. That is a really good representation of exactly where that storm is headed. So let's go to another velocity image here. And yeah, like you said, I think it's a little bit better co-located.
It's got a latest scan right there.
There's the scan. There's the circulation. Tornado warning until 8:45. Tornado is observed. It was observed by a storm spotter. We're not seeing the debris ball that we normally see, though, with an observed tornado on radar. And this, by the way, is not debris. That is just a bunch of dust and dirt getting kicked up along the leading edge of the storm. Something to watch. Sometimes these signatures on radar can be very messy, very complicated to look at, but nevertheless, something that we'll need to see. And so, yeah, there you get to see it is a little bit more co-located, isn't it, Zach?
Yeah, I think so. Probably plot some roads now. Probably a good point to take a zoom in on this circulation now that it's a little bit more co-located. Again, just to the southwest of Hartford. So if you're in Hartford right now, there's a life-threatening situation, confirmed tornado. You need to be in your safe spot right now. Again, the circulation is strengthening just to the southwest or just to the south of Hartford, making its way to the northeast at around 30 miles per hour. Again, tornado warning confirmed for Sebastian County, and that will be in effect till 8:45 p.m. this evening. And as I plot some roads, again, just south of Hartford, if we would take Mega Doppler full, if you are in the area of this storm, you need to take your precautions right now and head to your safe place.
Yeah, Zach, look at that circulation really tightening up now too. As you're plotting roads, keep in mind, you're seeing this on the radar. Number one, the stream could be a little behind, sometimes as much as 20, 30, 40 seconds. So that can make a difference too. If you're hearing a roar and you're like, what, I'm not, but I'm northeast of the storm. Well, that's because the storm might be over you and there's a little delay in the stream. That's something that you have to be concerned about. Number two is, the radar beam doesn't get exactly where the circulation is. So it's a little bit higher up in the storm, and there could be a tilt to the tornado, which could be a little bit farther to the south of that actual circulation. So that's why we're plotting an area for that tornado potential as that storm moves northeast at about, 30 miles an hour?
Yeah, it's
Seems
about
like
30 miles per hour.
it's got to be a little slower than the other ones, which are 40, 45. Wow, look at that circulation now. You can definitely see those bright greens and bright reds. And if you're just watching us, just tuning in, you always see these different colors that are associated with the screen. The radar beam, you can actually see the way the radar is located. It's up at the top of the radar screen. There's the newest velocity image. About every 2 minutes or so, we get a new velocity scan. And this is a storm relative velocity. So we have it confirmed tornado, and we have this calculated to the storm motion. So basically the storm relative velocity is calculated to the storm motion as that alters the colors a little bit. But here's some areas that are going to be impacted. And then you'll also see on your screen downstairs under something, center house, keep away from windows. That is what you need to do to take your tornado precautions. Very important. And new circulation image now showing up. Still some very strong winds that are racing away from the storm, away from the radar and towards the radar. There's your circulation right there in association with this storm. Okay, Zach?
Yeah, it's going to update in the chat. Velocity data appears less contaminated and more related to strong inflow.
Yep, and that's what we were just mentioning there. That's that strong inflow. Let's do a split screen if we can. Get those roads off the screen first. And strong inflow, but still cycling. So now we're probably like on what, cycle 4 or 5, I would say, Zach?
Yeah, I think that's about right.
So maybe a couple more cycles, and then this is going to ramp back up unless it falls apart. But also a little bit of a hail core, too, that's associated with this out on the leading edge. That's pretty typical of these storms. You get precipitation, you get heavy rain, and then you get thunderstorm activity, and then you get maybe a little bit of a hail, and then some larger hail, and sometimes it goes dead calm, which is right here and called in the bounded weak echo region, essentially, of this supercell. So there's that circulation. Then you look at the velocity to the reflectivity right on that street. It is pretty much co-located now. So the side lobe contamination not as much as an issue. All right, Zach, here's what I want to do. I am going to go back to our radar. We would get some weather cameras. We're working on getting some installed. Just to let you know, we've got one ready and waiting in Scott County and Waldron. So that would add a view of the storm. Also trying to get one in the Poto area, but just kind of struggling to work on that. But we do have the resources to try to make that happen. And that way, when we have storm spotters that are out there but can't provide video or can't provide information, that'll give us an idea exactly where everybody is in association with the storm. So there's more rain and more precipitation. But if you're watching us in Madison County, in Carroll County, in Washington, in Benton County, yes, Tornado Watch does go until, 11 o'clock at night, Zach?
Yep, it's 11 p.m.
I don't think that's going to last, for us at least. Eastern areas probably will last with the Tornado Watch, but we're going to start seeing, because we've already seen thunderstorms overwork the environment, this will start decreasing the Tornado Watch counties, especially farther west. And we'll see if actually any of them have been cropped out. So here's the latest on the warnings. There's the Tornado Watch till 11 o'clock. It's all counties. Delaware County has been dropped, it looks like. That was in there earlier. So is Cherokee County. But one storm of significance, which is why we're on the air, it's an observed tornado. It's not going to weaken anytime soon. Hopefully it does, but the environment is very favorable. The models have been showing a long track tornado potential. And so hopefully that doesn't remain the case. And we are going to have our WeatherBug Network camera from Mount Magazine where we'll be able to see this too. So let me check that out. I think we got that pointed west, Zach. And let's take a look. So yeah, Northwest Arkansas, don't worry about a thing right now. We've just got a little bit of light rain, and that's about it. Now this could be totally shrouded in cloud cover. Yeah, there's Cartwright Mountain. That's not going to show you much. I forget it's dark, Zach.
Yeah.
I mean, it's totally dark. So let's go to Mount Magazine and get a look at that.
That latest radar scan might, the circulation,
Weakening?
yeah, and
Oh,
it
I
is
hope
and
so.
it is not as co-located. It's weird. It's moving into an area of some range folding, so it's kind of hard to get an exact look at it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. So let me take a look here. Make sure that camera is pointed in the right direction. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, it's obviously dark. It's at night. The struggle's always real, isn't it, Zach?
Yeah,
Around here,
seems to be
especially. Not
overnight
a
events.
storm chaser's haven, that's for sure. Considering there's always storms and they're always at night, it seems like. So I'm going to go ahead and put this Mount Magazine camera on here. And I know we already got that, so let me make sure I've got it pointed west. I think we do. Okay. All right. Well, why don't we bring up some iDrive Arkansas cameras just to show you what's happening right now with instead of just a black screen here. So first of all, this is looking. Tell me exactly where this is at, Eva. Okay. So in Jenny Lynn Road. Okay. Yeah, you can see the lightning off of the distance along with some rain as well. Take a look at the circulation. It is a little weaker. So this is going to be in the River Valley. And in the River Valley, that storm is moving a little south of the Fort Smith Van Buren area. So in terms of thunderstorm activity, you will be getting that, but the tornado is not really as much of a concern for the River Valley. But definitely a lot of lightning associated with the storm.
Yeah, speaking of Van Buren, got some possible outages reported on Facebook.
Okay.
So going to be dealing with that too, that potential.
I want to see this here real quick. Make sure nothing's rotating over the radar.
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you this. This is kind of wild. But you know this. We do this all the time in meteorology to measure the wind profile. If we can, real quick, let's go to weather 2. And this is a look at the velocity image over the radar. Do you see that backwards S? That really tells you we've got a veering wind profile. That's the wind shear that's in place. So this is called the zero ISO DOP. You see that gray line on the screen? That means that the wind is moving parallel to the radar location. So essentially it's not moving towards or away from the radar. So what we have right there, as you'll notice, are northeasterly winds. Then they turn easterly, then they turn southeasterly, and that is that wind shear. Very impressive. Wind shear is the change of direction of the wind with speed and height. And so if we zoom out here a little bit, Zach, on that mega Doppler source with the velocity image, this, by the way, is called a cone of silence, but you can see the way that wind shear is taking place, and that's what's causing these storms to rotate. So again, the wind is moving almost northeasterly at the surface, and then it turns to the southeast and then eventually to the south and southwest. There's that circulation. I would say that's weakening quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it definitely is, Dan. But again, it's moving into an area where we have some range folding. The purple colors, it's kind of hard to get a feel of the exact.
So let's go up a tilt. Hit the upward button on the keyboard, and we can get to a higher tilt. And keep going. Yeah, a lot of range folding there, isn't it? It's really tough to see. You can still see that circulation showing up with the storm. Yeah, so there it is right there, that counterclockwise spin. Go down to the lowest tilt again. Yeah, very, very tough to see. So with that, let's do this. Let's go look at a different radar source. And we're going to take a look at this from INX. So this is a radar that's a little bit farther away, but maybe we don't see that range folding associated with it. So we'll look at this velocity signature, and there is some range folding, but there's that circulation still kind of showing up just to the southwest of Mansfield, moving more in an easterly direction, and tornado warning still continues. You got the other tornado warning for Scott County, but I think the storm is a little north of Scott County, so I wouldn't be surprised, in fact, if that warning gets expired here pretty soon, and we'll probably see that drop off for Scott County. That's just extreme northwestern Scott County, too. Here's the Sebastian County line. That's why it kind of gets all wavy right in there. But still a tornado warning till 8:45. And it looks like more counties have been cropped out of the tornado watch, but it still does include Northwest Arkansas at the moment. Let's do a track on this. We haven't done that in a little while. Even with all the range folding, we still have a tornado warning. Sometimes those storms can produce tornadoes towards the end of their life cycle.
Yeah, here's
we have to watch.
Here's an update on that Sebastian County storm. So
okay, we'll take you full, Zach.
Well, I'm actually reading off of the computer here. So
okay.
The cell is now in a better environment, but the cap should be increasing again with the loss of daylight, which makes sense. But the dynamics are there, and I did make another storm track. If we can take weather 1.
Okay.
Again, we're looking at Sebastian County. This is for a tornado warning observed that will expire in about 3 minutes. So it's a lot of weakening trend. But that being said, if you're in that black polygon, you need to be in your safe place right now, especially if you were in the area of Mansfield. That's where it's heading. Pretty soon it's going to be in that area. Mansfield Middle School by around 8:53 p.m., then Abbott by around 8:59. So again, this is a tornado warning observed for Sebastian County. It's going to expire at 8:45 p.m. I'm pretty interested to see what they're going to do with this warning here, if they extend it, if they cancel it. I'm looking at the Megadoppler in the circulation as of right now, Dan, I think they might drop it off, maybe make a tour possible.
Yeah, they may, like you said, with the environment that's around, they may end up keeping it.
And they might keep it.
Yeah, just because of what's happening. But even though the cap is weakening, or the cap is strengthening, which will prevent that low-level updraft rotation. But maybe, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So we're just a few minutes away. We do have our Weather Bug Network cam. Can we take weather 3, bring that up full?
We actually just got a brand new update here, Dan.
Okay.
Severe storm warning, tornado possible. And it is for that same cell.
All right. So let's do this. Let's look at some 9 panels as well. Here's some of our weather cameras. You can see the rain coming down. Lightning at times. I'll step out of the way so you can kind of see all these different weather bug cameras. Alma is really seeing a lot of thunderstorm activity right now. So is Fort Smith. So that's clearly the most intense area. Why don't we bring up Alma here, and we'll just bring this up. This is going to be Alma full, and just a downpour there. Man, that is some heavy rain along with some lightning. So one of the things that we're dealing with is torrential rains. And now we're going to see that flash flooding materialize. We've already seen heavy rain over the last couple of days, last 4 days, to be honest with you. And now we're just continuing to add on that. The ground's saturated. The rain's coming down. This is going to be an issue where, we're starting to see some ponding on the roadways. Look at that lightning, Zach. There's some intense lightning with those cells.
Yeah, they just extended the tornado warning.
All right.
So we got a new update. We can take weather 1. We can show you that right there. So again, this is for Sebastian County. It's that Sebastian County storm. It is going to be in effect till 9:15 p.m. So radar indicated rotation no longer observed, but you can see Dan just pointed at the hook echo, and that is making that northeasterly track, and that's why the Scott County area that is going to be mainly just a tour possible. But as we head up into Sebastian County, that's the track of that storm. So again, if you were in the red area, you need to be in your safe place right now. Dayton is going to be impacting that city, Huntington, and Mansfield. Those are the 3 major cities in the tornado warning. So again, this is a tornado warning going to be in effect through 9:15. If you are in the red area, again, it's in Sebastian County. You need to be in your safe place right now because they are extending this warning.
Yeah, Zach, I want to mention this because this might be a little bit confusing. You can see the way that this warning on the top half is a tornado warning, and then it's not confirmed anymore. This is just radar indicated. And then you got the bottom half where it looks like the same size polygon, right? that is the weather service out of Little Rock. So you got Tulsa's weather service, you got Little Rock's weather service. There's Sebastian County. That's why that's included in the tornado warning. And the weather service out of Little Rock saying, you know what, the storm might be weakening by the time it gets there, but still tornado possible. But at the moment, it doesn't look like as intense. And the weather service out of Tulsa saying, well, we've already had a confirmed tornado. We're going to continue to keep it, especially in the near term. And that's why that county outline is the way that it is. And so you got two weather service offices that are right next to each other. And that's why that a polygon warning is kind of split down the middle. A unique situation, but that's definitely the case with our weather coverage area, where we actually have 3 weather service offices that cover our weather coverage area. Can we go back to weather 3, bring this up full? This is going to be our Alma WeatherBug Network camera. These are some torrential downpours. Let's see what's going down in Alma if we can, Zach. Take Mega Doppler there. It's a lot of lightning. I mean, almost constant lightning. We've got our Fort Smith cameras as well that are showing this. So just some downpours that are out there. Let's take a look at Miss Laura's here, historic site. So once this connects, you'll see that downpour that's coming, and not as much as Alma. So the storm's probably a little bit to the east of Fort Smith and the public library. So Zach, you got that on Mega Doppler?
Yep.
Big
Yeah,
old
we got
thunderstorm
Alma
over it.
Yeah, we got Alma up on Mega Doppler.
Yeah, there you go. So is this the north side of that supercell?
Yep.
It's gotta be. Huh?
Yeah. So if we zoom out,
Yeah.
there's the
Well, there's actually 2 supercells.
yeah,
Does this one have any rotation associated with it?
kind of.
Kind of looks a little suspicious again. Yeah, it definitely does. Right down here south of Barling. It's not that's not super strong. And I'm glad it's not super strong because this is really close to the radar. If this was showing up super strong, it would be already on the ground. But there's that rotation. And if we go to the reflectivity again, this will be maybe the next area of concern to watch, because clearly it's a supercell. We're getting a lot of lightning, get a lot of thunderstorm activity, so we know something's up with that for sure. But back down to that tornado warn cell for one county, and for northern Scott and western Logan County, not under a tornado warning. What's the velocity signature looking like now? Looks like that cell may be, well, I said weakening, and then all of a sudden it just ramped up on the last volume scan.
That's how it's been going.
Yeah, it is. That's the way it's been pretty much all weekend. These cells will start to weaken a little bit, and then they'll crank back up again. That's a real unique signature. You've got in the bounded weak echo region a little bit of a hail core. It's not super sizable hail. That's one of the things today that differs from, the thunderstorms that were out in Oklahoma. They had a lot more instability. These don't have as much. They're not as high thunderstorms. These are only like 35, 34, 40,000 feet at the most. Yesterday, 50,000+ feet were some of the updraft towers and the height of them. A lot of range folding, though, in that storm just to the south of Mansfield. So we're still watching that. Tornado possible for northern Scott County, western Logan County, and southeastern Sebastian County. More WeatherBug cameras. Let's look at our WeatherBug Network camera from Alma. So I'm going to bring this up. We're going to go to number 1 here on Weather 3. And boy, those rains are still coming down. So this is on the north side of that additional cell. Anytime you get rain like this, Zach, look at already ponding on Alma Airedale's field.
Yeah, look at that.
I mean, that's going to probably prompt potentially some flash flooding as that weather system starts to move east.
Yeah, we've been talking about flash flooding. That's going to be a big concern too. We have that flash flood watch for pretty much for the whole forecast area. That is going to be in effect till 1 o'clock in the morning tonight, I believe. So again, we've had rain yesterday. The past few days, we've had a whole lot of rain. And that's going to be an issue. Tornado potential is still there. And that's why we're on this storm, highlighting in Sebastian County. And if we could take weather 1, I did a fresh storm track on that storm. And again, we're looking at the red polygon. That is a tornado warning. So it's in effect through 9:15 p.m. You need to be in your tornado safe place if you are in that red polygon. And the expected track of that circulation is in that red cone. And I did plot out a few towns. So it's going to be in the Mansfield area at around 8:54. So in about 3 minutes. And it might even be a bit sooner. I might have to move this actually a little bit forward. So Abbott area around 9:01 p.m. Pleasant Grove, Number 3 Baptist Church in 9:05 p.m. and then Echo 9:08, Milltown Church 9:11 p.m. So again, then again, south of that, Scott County, western Logan County, that is a tornado possible. If you are under that warning, even though you're not in the tornado warning, you need to have a plan ready in place because this cell could spin up.
Starting to ramp up again, Zach.
Yeah.
That hook is starting to crank up again, and it is co-located with the reflectivity and the velocity. I know you see it on Mega Doppler. Go ahead, continue finishing your thought. I just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, and I was in the weather chat, and they were saying that West Central Arkansas, that's where the weakest cap is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the storm is going here.
And that just is a very skinny hook echo, but that shows you there's so much rotation in this storm that you're getting that reflectivity to wrap around the circulation. So let's go to Mega Doppler, bring that up. You already got the storm track on there. Now you're getting to see the new reflectivity image. Wow, look at that. That is incredible, where you've got that hook echo spreading out. And then there is the potential tornado. If it would be touching down, it would be south of Mansfield. I know it is stormy right now in Mansfield. I know it's coming down, a lot of lightnings, probably some what we call flangs, where the flash and the bang happens at the same time with some of those really close lightning strikes. But that circulation now traveling eastward, and there's a chance, Zach, that maybe that tornado possible gets upgraded to a thinner tornado warning potentially coming out of the National Weather Service out of Little Rock. We'll watch and see if that evolves. But, you know, sometimes these look like radar artifacts, but they're not. There's that circulation associated with it.
You know, take that full for you, Dan. You can definitely see the hook echo, and it's headed its way to the northeast. So just south of Mansfield. Should probably plot some roads.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just to give you an idea about where this is going. Going to be near the Abbott area. So if you were in the area of these roads, if you were in the red polygon, even in the tornado possible polygon, I think you should be in your safe place right now, Dan. Wouldn't you say so? Because the circulation is definitely ramping up.
Oh, it absolutely is. Let's take this full if we can with me off the wall. So I'm going to step off the wall, clear the wall. I want to make sure on our WeatherBug Network camera that's located from Mount Magazine that we can't see this because it's going to be in an area. I hope it's not shrouded in rain. That would be ideal. But I'm going to bring this up here, see if we're pointed west. It's just not getting anything, not even getting any lightning, which tells me that I'm not sure the camera is able to see anything. Yeah, it's looking west now. Maybe we'll get some clearing. Very evident hook, though, isn't that?
Yeah, that latest scan, even more so.
Yeah. So there's a weaker cap that's happening, and that thunderstorm still prompting tornado warning potential. So 8:54, Zach, getting close to 9 o'clock. We are doing continuous severe weather coverage due to a dangerous storm that has a tornado warning. This is a storm that has a history of producing confirmed tornadoes. We are a little unaware of damage, but we know if it's a tornado, it's obviously done damage. We just don't have any reports. Jacqueline, I don't know if we've contacted Leflore County, see if there's any type of information of the damage that's occurred in that area. But we'll potentially get an update on that. Let's look at the velocity image again. Let's do a split screen, see if we get some. Yeah, you can still see that reflectivity and velocity showing up. Move that over to the right just a little bit, Zach, so we could center it on the screen. Abbott, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. These are the areas, Tut Hill Road. My goodness, that's right over you. You need to be in your safe place right now. Downstairs, under something, center house, keep away from windows. This storm is ramping up, Zach.
Yeah, that's the latest scan right there.
Man, new radar scan showing up. I think we'll see a brighter velocity signature, all that reflectivity is wrapping around an area of rotation, a point. Think of the way like you stir chocolate milk, if you will. When you start off, you put the chocolate milk, you kind of see it all on the outsides. Well, you take your spoon, you start stirring it, and you see the chocolate spinning in towards the center. And lo and behold, I think we got a new tornado warning now for the Weather Service out of Little Rock, and that's going to be for the storm in northern Scott County.
Yeah, we sure do, Dan. This tornado warning, fresh off the press, radar indicated rotation. It does include Logan and Scott County. So they did go tornado warning for that area because that circulation is definitely tightening, and we can see it right there. But even more so on the mega Doppler, we should probably just focus on that because this storm is strengthening, might even be touching down soon, Dan.
Oh, really? Okay, let's look at that. Let's bring that up on mega Doppler. I'm still trying to watch Mount Magazine. I just wish I could see some lightning off in the distance because it's not far away. Let me look real quick, Zach, here. If we check this out, go to radar closest. So here is, Mount Magazine located right here in this area. You can see just south of Corley. This would be looking due west, but I think it's just shrouded in cloud cover because, number one, these bases of the thunderstorms are very low to the ground. And so that could be a little bit of an issue with visibility, obviously. So, all right, new velocity scan. Here's the new one. Now, what's the height of the radar beam right over Tut Hill Road, approximately, Zach? You'd see it at the bottom of Mega Doppler. It'll show the beam height.
It's about 1,100 feet.
1,100 feet above ground level. So it's pretty low. And you can clearly see that area of rotation on the velocity image. Oh, let's set the storm motion from the warning. I was just going to say, let's
brand
do
new
that.
one.
Yeah, we already have it. It's already the same. There's a circulation that's associated with it. A lot of different outlines with this. Yeah, nothing, no change there in the velocity image.
No.
But there's your rotation. So remember the radar located in the upper left. You can see the radials from the radar as it sweeps around. And then there's your rain that's moving towards the radar and away from the radar. So your inbound and your outbound velocities, measuring those hydrometeors in the storm. And we'll see if that circulation ramps up. One of the other things too, Zach, is let's see if there's any cell mergers. We zoom out. Sometimes all it takes for this to put a major tornado down is maybe a cell on the bottom side of it that hits it and kind of nicks the corner of it. And I don't see that, thankfully. So that's good. Doesn't mean that it's not any less serious, but sometimes that can be an extra oomph that will make the tornado from touching down to being a strong tornado. That is very evident hook echo, though. Precipitation just wrapping around. Very unusual looking storm where it's not a super big supercell, but it is a very evident hook echo.
Yeah, it sure is. And just south of Abbott. So if you live in Abbott, you need to take your tornado precautions right now. This storm is heading your way.
I know we said that before, tornado precautions. You might be going, well, what does that mean? Well, I know when we're doing weather coverage, we're kind of repeating ourselves. We're doing the same things, but a lot of people are jumping on at different times. They're getting the warning now in northern Scott County going, okay, I better pay attention to this. This is what you do in a tornado. Downstairs, under something, center of house, keep away from windows. And what that means is this is what you need to do to stay safe from a tornado. Downstairs, you get as low as you possibly can. Under something, cover yourself with pillows, blankets, a mattress, a helmet. A helmet's a great idea to protect your head so you don't have a head injury from all the debris flying around in a tornado. Center of the building and keep away from windows. We know the damage these tornadoes can cause, and it can happen pretty quickly. Just saw a flash from our WeatherBug Network camera, Mount Magazine, but as far as getting any type of structure, not seeing that yet, Zach. Hopefully that changes so we can have a visual.
Yeah, I'll get a new storm track on that just to get the very latest. But again, still traveling northeast at around 30 miles per hour. That new tornado warning, that's going to be in effect till 9:30.
We may go clear throughout the newscast here, Zach.
Yeah.
Let's do that on Weather 1 and bring up Weather 1. There you got that circulation. Like you said, kind of moving a little bit erratic.
Yeah.
Slow moving though, really slow.
Yeah, here's the latest track right there. You can see it in that red polygon. That is a tornado warning, and that will be in effect till on 9:30. Sebastian County area 9:15, but the Logan Scott area 9:30 for that warning. And that yellow shaded, or the triangle area, that red triangle, that is the track of the circulation. So again, Abbott area, you need to be in your safe place right now. 9:02 p.m. Just about pretty much right now. It's going to be in the area. Pleasant Grove number 3 Baptist Church 9:06 p.m. Echo around 9:09 p.m. Pine Log Church at 9:13 p.m. 9:20 p.m. Barber. So definitely this storm has been going through cycles, and right now it's entering that environment where pretty conducive to rotating storms. That's why we're still on this storm. And again, this warning for Sebastian County will be in effect for about 14 more minutes, and the Logan Scott County warning, that's going to be in effect till 9:30 this evening. And that's why we're on this storm. This is the storm that we are focused on right now. But we have more storms. We have some activity up in just north of Fort Smith, maybe kind of bowing out a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
If you can take Mega Doppler, that's going to be an area to watch too. Up there east of Alma, heading towards Mulberry. But that's the tornado warning right there on Weather 1. But
yeah, here, I'm going to do it on Weather 2, Zach. I'm going to do it on Weather 2. We're going to zoom out here. Let's see here. Can we bring it in? All right. So here's a look at the wide view. You'll notice that we've got multiple thunderstorms. We've got other thunderstorms that are happening in southwest Missouri. Looks like that might be a tornado warning, now tornado possible south of Springfield. So they've got additional storms. Look at all this rain that's popping up. So this is the next round of rain that's moving into northwest Arkansas. Don't worry about severe weather potential. These storms are not severe, won't be severe. Heavy rain, lots of lightning, a little bit noisy, yes. Good sleeping weather, yeah, not out of the question in northwest Arkansas, unless you got a baby or a dog that doesn't like thunder. That's always a problem. But there you look at weather bugs showing, or the live Doppler radar showing the weather system that's zipping through Alma. So the only storm that's tornado warned is on the south end of this, and it's just a little isolated supercell. But those are the ones that can be high impact and low coverage. And there you see the newest information, 9:30. 8:55 radar indicated tornado cities of Barber and Lewis. That's located in the Logan and Scott County area. And then, of course, you've got a little tiny sliver of this in Sebastian County. That's also radar indicated. Hail is not a concern. It's just this little appendage right here where the tornado would be located. I'm sure the structure on this is pretty amazing, and wonder if any storm spotters actually did get some structure pictures of these storms. Working our way south, maybe another little isolated cell that we'll have to watch for potential rotation. All right, we'll do a velocity signature. Let's see what we've got. Not really a whole lot going on there. Looks like this is also on a weakening trend. Would you say, Zach? Or maybe it's just a little bit of range folding again?
It's kind of hard to tell. Could be cycling again.
It's kind of cycling, and then that one time when it did the third cycle in the mesocyclogenesis process, that's when it produced. And then so far it just has been struggling a little bit. And I think, like you said, with the temperature dropping, the cap increasing, all that stuff, I think that's why it's starting to weaken a little bit. But can we go to Weather 3 again? We'll look at Alma. Our Alma WeatherBug Network camera really coming down. Well, this is Mount Magazine. We'll see if we can get any lightning off of the distance. And just not real favorable there, showing lightning potential. Let's go to a different camera. Let's go back to Alma. Alma gives us a good view of that rain. Wow, look at all the ponding off in the distance. You can see how heavy that rain is. Now, it's not as heavy as it was. So that's the storm moving in and moving out. Notice how the lightning's calmed down. It's amazing how these storms come and go. It can get really rough, really loud, and then all of a sudden it's gone. So speaking of gone, I wonder if that circulation is starting to decrease too a little bit. Still shows a little bit of a hook echo, no doubt about that. That kidney bean shape. Should we go to Mega Doppler, Zach? Let's check this out.
I got a 2-panel for you.
Okay.
Got some streets loaded. Still seeing a defined hook echo. The velocity scan is very muddy. It's hard to get a pinpoint on that, but the hook echo traveling right over Abbott, and I plotted some roads that northeasterly track, and pretty rural area, but again, this storm has had a history of being confirmed. So that's why we're on this. It could definitely touch down again. It's not out of the question. And even though the circulation might be a little bit less than what it was earlier, you can't let the guard down. That's what these storms typically do. They go through cycles. They go through periods where the rotation is strengthening, and then it weakens again. Right now, it's on a little bit of a weakening trend, but that next scan, it could be a lot stronger. So that's why we're on this storm. And if we take weather 1, I do have another storm track on this. Again, it's still moving around 30 miles per hour to the northeast, right over Abbott, and that's where the hook echo is. So it's going to be affecting Sebastian, Logan, and Scott County. Again, echo 9:12 p.m. Going to be in the Pine Log Church area at around 9:15, Barber at 9:22, and then Antioch Church at around 9:25 p.m. So if you are in that red polygon, you need to take shelter right now. This is a tornado warning. It's had a history of being observed, so definitely need to heed these warnings. The hook echo seems to be traveling a little bit north of Abbott now and is entering a rural area. I guess some roads plotted on the Mega Doppler. Washburn area, you are under the gun with this storm. It seems to be heading your way. So definitely if you're in the Washburn area, you need to take your precautions right now. And further north of that, it's going to be entering the Logan County area potentially. So yeah, tornado warning. We've been tracking this storm for hours. It began west of Leflore County. We saw that circulation. The second it lifted, it was rotating. So the atmosphere is definitely primed for these rotating storms. And then west central Arkansas, that is the area where the dynamics are the best. But as of right now, we're losing the heating, Dan, so the cap might be a bit stronger.
Yeah.
That might be why the circulation is getting a bit less.
And we didn't really have a whole lot of heating today in general. It was pretty cloudy. We had the rain lingering throughout the late morning. We saw a little bit of breaks of clouds, sunshine. But that's kind of what we're looking at. And so maybe we dodged a bullet here. Might have had a touchdown. Could have been very rural in some trees and higher elevations of some of those hilltops and those lower elevation mountains. But we just got a report from our producer, Eva. She was saying that actually there were no reports so far as of now of power outages or damage. And we've checked on that. And so that's hopefully going to remain the case. That'd be great news if we get through this entire event in Northwest Arkansas unscathed. Now, last night, I did see, or should I say early this morning, damage that was reported in Gravette and also Sulphur Springs in the northwest side of Benton County from most likely a tornado because it went through that eastern side of Delaware County, northeastern Delaware County into south and northwestern Benton County, and also had some damage reported near Peggs, which was a little southwest of Delaware County. That was on a different storm. That was from last night into early this morning. Most of it was early this morning because it was after midnight. But, hey, that'd be great, Zach, wouldn't it? We can get through unscathed without seeing any type of significant damage because we know what Oklahoma went through. And a good portion of the Southern Plains, they had a lot of damage. They had I've heard of a fatality. I hope that's not the case in terms of more of them. But, I mean, it was just terrible to lose one person. So let's go back to, if we can, real quick, weather 2. And this will give you an idea of this storm track, the rotation shear track. Do you see how it was rotating? This storm has been pretty persistent in its rotation. So this is the shear track starting from, this is when we about started our Facebook Live, didn't we, Zach?
Yeah.
Just about, about 5:30? No, about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, about 6 o'clock.
So there's that circulation showing up. You can see it. This is the 1 hour shear track. Then you can see it moving over Ogden. And then it continued northeastward, moving into West Hartford, tossed, just basically topped that hill south of West Hartford, right in the valley, maybe weakened a little bit, cap strengthened, see a few circulations here and there, takes a little bit of an easterly track going through Abbott, and then notice how over the last few minutes, it doesn't even show a warning anymore. It does show a warning, but it doesn't show any more circulation. So that gives you a really good idea of the track of that system and how it evolved and how it was a lot stronger than it was entering into western Leflore County and, or should I say eastern Leflore County and southwestern Sebastian County. That's the most likely area for that storm. I have to talk to Zachary Hall because I know he was on that storm. He was tracking it, and love to get an idea on what he saw. Here's the very latest hook echo, still there, still going. What's that velocity signature look like, Zach?
There it is right there. I mean, as you can see, it's kind of hard to exactly pinpoint if there is a couplet, but I think these latest scans have been definitely a weakening trend for this circulation for us. Now, that being said, we're still under a tornado warning. It's going to be in effect for Sebastian County for about 4 more minutes, and then Logan and Scott County until about 9:30 this evening. So again, we're doing this live coverage because this storm that we're tracking, it was observed earlier during the evening, and as of right now, it's just radar indicated rotation for us. But you can see behind me that red polygon, that is a tornado warning, and that's weather 1. So I actually have a brand new track on that storm right here. So kind of taking more of a northeasterly track with this storm, and it's in a pretty rural area, but the only real area that's showing up here is Washburn, 9:23 p.m. That's where this storm is headed, and you can see this big red shade. That is a tornado warning polygon. And the Sebastian County area, that's going to expire pretty soon. Going to be interesting to see if they renew that. They might do a tornado possible, or they might extend this warning. But the Logan and Scott County, that warning is going to be in effect till 9:30. So again, this storm, we've been tracking it for hours. It's been strengthening. It's been de-strengthening, and as of right now, the rotation is a little bit less, but still a hook echo, still some signatures here. So that's why we're still on this storm. Thankfully, no damage has been reported yet. And that's answered prayers for sure. But for this storm, we're still on it, so we can't let the guard down just yet. Again, that looks like another tornado warning, so it looks like they're going to extend it. And I can click on that and show you that might be a different area actually. Oh no,
That's Echo Road. What are the odds? You have a hook echo over Echo Road.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, so you saw that pop up, Dan. You got a new tornado warning, Sebastian County. They've extended that till 9:30 p.m. here, so you can see it. There it is, right there. So again, radar indicated rotation. That's for Sebastian County. That's going to be until 9:30 this evening. Let me just have one radar looking at it. So as you can see it right there, kind of 3 tornado warnings piled on top of each other. Bottom line is, the Sebastian County, that northern portion, that's going to be in effect until on 9:30. Because as you can see, the area of concern right now, the major population center, Washburn. If you live in Washburn, you need to be in your safe place right now. You got a tornado warning, and you got the hook echo coming at you. So even though the storm seems to be weakening, that being said, it's been cycling. And this particular storm, at one point in time, it was observed on the ground. So you need to take this storm seriously. Tornado warning, life-threatening situation for anybody in the path of this storm. And Barber, you need to take your tornado precautions too. But Washburn, that's where this storm looks to be traveling. It's making that more of a northeasterly track. Earlier during the evening, it was kind of traveling east-northeast, so it's changing direction. Now it's making more of a northeasterly track there. So that's why we're doing this live coverage. We have a tornado warning, multiple tornado warnings, all for the same storm. And we've been tracking it. With this storm, the second it popped up west of Leflore County, it was rotating. So the atmosphere, the dynamics are definitely in place for that. And as it traveled east, the tornado parameters were a bit higher. So that's why we're on this storm. And we can probably take weather 1 again, just to pinpoint exactly where this is. So there it is right there. You can see the hook echo. just to the southeast of Washburn. Again, if you take the velocity, it is really hard to pinpoint a couplet because we got that purplish color. That's what we call range folding. But if you kind of look just around the White Oak Mountain Road, kind of looks co-located between some inbound, outbound winds and where that hook exactly is. So definitely can't let the guard down just yet here. If we look at the correlation coefficient, I don't know, Dan, what do you think about that scan right there? Is this kind of hard to exactly pinpoint?
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm contacting Zach Hall. I know it was on this storm, the Arkansas Storm Tracker, and really just covers storms all across the country now. But he's got a couple of pictures that we have permission to use of the wall cloud, and you're going to see exactly what we're watching and what we're looking at here with this storm. So this is, again, at night in between lightning shots, doing a little screen grab. You'll be able to see that here shortly. So that's, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to bring that up here shortly, Zach, and you'll be able to see that.
Okay. Yeah, so storm still traveling northeast at around 30 miles per hour. White Oak Mountain Road, if you're on that street in the area of this hook echo, is right over you. So the winds are definitely going to be picking up. And if you scoot this just a little bit to the northeast, Washburn, 9:22. It's been about 5 minutes. But right now, you need to be in your safe place right now. Just got another scan here. Again, heading right towards Washburn.
Still going. Still going. Yeah, we've been on this storm for, seems like hours. It popped up west of Leflore County. And the second it popped up, it had a sign of a rotation. So we knew that we had to stay on that storm. And last night they had storms too. So it just seems like just multiple days of storms for us. And again, this brand new tornado warning, that is for Sebastian County, and that's going to be in effect till 9:30. So that's where we are watching. Again, Washburn, that is the major area of concern right here. Going to be in the area in about 5 minutes, actually about 4 minutes. So, and some other roads that we're seeing, Dawson Road, if you're on that road, you need to be in your safe place right now. Boonville Lake Way, that is another area of concern. And then beyond that, still in the tornado warning polygon, Rattlesnake Road. So you got to. All right. So, Zach, I got this here. We got this from Zachary Hall, who is the Arkansas Storm Tracker. And you're going to see this wall cloud. And now you're going to know why we've been tracking this storm for so long. So can we go to Weather 3? We'll start off, first of all, with a view of the wall cloud. That is exactly what you would like to see as in terms of a storm chaser and structure. That is the wall cloud. You see the tail cloud. There's rotation with it. We'll look at this next picture here, and you will see this is when it was close to Heavener. And that is a very well-defined lowering. May even be a little bit of a touchdown in terms of the rotation. You can see it towards the bottom of the screen. And then we've got this last one, as you were talking about Washburn. This is what's looking like at night. That is a lowering, and that's the associated lowering with the storm. So some amazing photos from WX Zachary. If you don't follow him, you should. He does an amazing job tracking storms all across the country, and especially in Arkansas. But there is that lowering associated with the storm, and you can see just how low that is. This is at night, lightning lighting up the back of it. Also see some what we call scud clouds. Those are some clouds that hang real low, scattered cumulus under deck, and there's that rotation that's occurring with that storm. So that's why we can't drop off of this. At any time, I know we're covering up your programming, this could touch down, produce a tornado, which could prompt damage and perhaps injure or perhaps even kill someone with a life-threatening storm. And a tornado warning means it could touch down at any time. So going back to Mega Dopplers, that is exactly what we're tracking. That's what we're watching, and that's why we wanted to show you that. So very, very good visual of what this storm looks like underneath the radar and why storm spotters are so important.
Yeah, so there's Mega Doppler right there. You can see that hook just to the southwest of Washburn. And let me take off those rows, probably plot some new ones. So again, the velocity scan is very muddy. Where the circulation is going to be, it's going to be just to the south of Washburn on the end of that tail, that hook. that is the area of concern. That's where a tornado could possibly be. Again, radar indicated rotation. Nothing is observed at this point in time, but earlier during the evening, this was a observed tornado on the ground for us. But right now, just radar indicated rotation. Again, this is a warning. It's going to be in effect till 9:30 for Sebastian County. Washburn, it's going to be in your area in about 1 minute. So that's where the storm is going. It's heading towards the Washburn area. And as I plot some rows, again, it's pretty rural area, but Washburn is heading right for you. And then beyond that, it's going to be up there near Rattlesnake Canyon Road. And again, this warning will expire in about 9 minutes. So I think they'll probably extend it because, I mean, we still have the hook echo. The velocity scan is pretty muddled. That's just I guess got another scan.
And we also have an observer out there. We have someone visually in the field. We saw the wall cloud photos. We saw so we've got Zachary Hall on the line. We just saw his pictures that we showed you on social media, WX Zachary, the Arkansas Storm Tracker. Zach, you've been following the storm for a while. We saw the lowering. It looks like it's coming over Washburn. What's it looking like now visually?
Yeah, so I had my last visual look at this, a distinct wall cloud, sharp left and right edge rotating. Of course, I'm depending on lightning flashes, Dan, to start. But moving off into an area that's pretty tough to chase. But whenever it was here just east of Mansfield, it had the look. Obviously might have produced intermittently. I don't know. I can't confirm. But definitely had a wall cloud, definitely rotating. And these storms are kind of mean tonight, brother.
Yeah, they sure are. And the environment is very favorable for tornadoes, especially in the river valley. When that storm was by Huebner, I saw that picture when you took it over the road. Was there rotating rain curtains in that? Was that what the tornado was confirmed from?
I believe so. Yeah. So just south of Huebner, I had to dip last second because I thought it was going to form on top of me. And whenever I turned back around, I had that rotating feature in front of me. It was raining hard. Obviously, had to make out what was in the video. And then when it moved east toward Hartford, I think it might have produced a couple of tornadoes, but I obviously can't confirm that. But yeah, it got dicey quick there, just south of Huebner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's got a really elongated hook. I know you got radar technology, all that stuff. You can see how elongated that hook is. A very unusual type of looking supercell. I know this from the north side of it in Alma, the lightning was just absolutely cranking up. So right now, this is right over the state highway, just to the north of Washburn and moving eastward. And that Rattlesnake Canyon Road, I don't know exactly where you are located at right now. I know it's very tough this evening and in the terrain and all that stuff. Where is your location in relation to the storm?
Well, so I am actually still east of Mansfield, Dan. I decided instead of reverting back to 23 to get to Boonville, I'm going to wait on this storm that's formed near Hartford. It's got a hook on it. And I'm going to give that one an opportunity because I'm in perfect position for an intercept there. So I lost visual on our other storm. It just moved off to my east.
Okay. All right. Let's zoom out just a little bit and we can get a relation of another storm that's developing just to the southwest. So this is going to take another favorable track almost in the exact same area. And I know this is in your stomping grounds too, close to where you live. So you know this area very, very well.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hackett, born and raised. So not far. Not far.
Tracking through that southern portion of Sebastian County. So there you see Hartford. Circulation not showing up quite as much as it was earlier from, the other supercell, but definitely watching that. Well, thanks so much for those. Let's do the weather 3 again. We'll show you the picture. How long ago was that tweet that you made from located close to, looks like Washburn? How long ago was that tweet, that picture?
Image?
Yes.
10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
Okay.
So not too long ago. It was, like I said, I'm on Highway 71 near the Abbott community, so very close to Mansfield.
So that's a pretty impressive rotation. You can see, you can just see the rotation, even though it's a still image. You can see some of the scud clouds. I'm sure there was motion in those and very, very defined lowering underneath that precipitation-free base with the core behind it, backlit by lightning. Thank you so much, Zachary Hall. Again, the Arkansas Storm Tracker, WX Zachary. Give him a follow on Twitter. Appreciate your information. If you get anything, call in and let us know about that storm that's approaching Hartford.
Absolutely, Dan. Give me a call if you need something, brother.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks.
It's always great to have those storm spotters out in the field. They are the eyes underneath the radar. Radar will only tell you so much, but at the same time, the radar does tell you where the storm is heading. So, Zach, why don't we do another storm track on that, as we just got all of that great information from Weather Zachary. And look at that circulation now showing up even more. Here it goes again.
Yeah, I think it's strengthening, and some other people in the weather chat are saying that they think it might be strengthening too. So we've been saying it's been going through cycles, and now it seems to be kind of on a strengthening trend. And then this tornado warning is set to expire in about 4 minutes. Again, we're looking at Sebastian County where this storm is heading, and be interesting to see what they do if they extend it. I think they will extend it. Definitely have the hook echo. Again, it's in a pretty rural area right now, but we did do a storm track on it on Weather One, and we can show you that, show you exactly where it's going. And there it is right there. So the storm is about to exit the red polygon, which is the tornado warning. Really, the only area that's plotted is Potts School. It's going to be in that area at around 9:40 p.m. this evening. So we've been on this storm. Now the circulation has moved to the northeast of Washburn. Still making its way. Again, this storm initially was kind of headed east. Now it's kind of going northeast, and might be ingesting that low-level shear a bit better, Dan. And there it is right there.
All right.
Got another tornado warning. Click on that.
This will be an all-nighter.
Okay, this is we're looking at Franklin and Sebastian County. This is going to be till 10:15 p.m.
Man, that is getting so close to our camera, our weather bug camera.
Radar indicated rotation.
We're shrouded, Zach. We can't see it.
Yeah, and there it is.
Sometimes it clears out, but man, if we could just get a good view from the west, or to the west, I mean.
Yeah.
But we can't. Cameras are great, not when they're high up and they're cloudy, and that's the way it is for this storm.
Oh, that's co-located right there.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to watch the storm.
I'll show you what he's looking at. If you go to, we don't have it up on anything. Go to Weather 2. Here's a look at Mega Doppler reflectivity, northeast of Washburn, velocity, right next to each other. And if those colors start brightening up, we know that circulation is increasing. But Zachary Hall was talking about another storm that was to the southwest. It does have a hail core on it. It might not be as strong, but here's another storm coming in, and not severe yet, but that's how those storms start.
Yeah, we still got the activity north.
A lot of lightning there. What's going on in northwest Arkansas? Let's keep panning north here. And there's another one.
Madison County area.
What's that warning for? New tornado warning. It just popped up. Here, let's click on it and see. Okay, here we are. They're riding 2 Weather Service offices for counties, county warn areas. And so now we got northwestern Logan County that's under that severe thunderstorm tornado warning. I mean, yeah, the tornado warning. I mean, obviously, severe thunderstorm does have tornadoes, but that is a tornado warning, and that storm is following that, jagged county line almost to the T. So, pretty wild how it's doing that. It's been doing that for several hours, where it's been southern Sebastian, northern Scott County, then it makes its way into Logan and Scott County, and as well as eastern Sebastian, and now we're moving into Franklin County. So let's put a track on this. We got a brand new warning. Let's move it right along that county line, and let's see exactly where that's headed for people. And then I'll continue to monitor Mega Doppler, and we'll look at the latest circulation along with the velocity scan and see what we got.
Still going 30 miles per hour.
Seems like it's slow. It's fairly slow moving.
Get about to enter Franklin County.
It just doesn't look like a lot of lightning. But yet the Alma WeatherBug Network camera was showing lightning like crazy. So every storm is unique. That's why I love weather so much. Every storm's unique. Everything is a little different. There's not one single storm system that's the exact same. But that is unique, isn't it, Zach? You just look at that. and you know the storm's rotating, you know it's got a tornado warning, but the lightning is just not as tremendous. And I think that's because the tops aren't as tall. You're not getting the ice and water collisions as much.
Yeah, I think you're probably right on that one.
New storm track.
I've got a fresh track on it on Weather 1, entering a more populated area. So again, we're about to enter Franklin County, and here are the areas that are going to be impacted. Again, if you're in the red polygon, you're under a tornado warning, and this is a life-threatening storm. So Pot School, 9:40 p.m., that's where it's going to be. And then Coles Chapel at around 9:45, Branch, 9:48 p.m., County Line Elementary School, 9:51. Beyond that, Ratcliffe, 9:54. 10 p.m., Mount Hope Church, 10:03. Church of Christ, 10:03 p.m. Etna, 10:10 p.m. Roseville, and 10:11 West Creek Park Historical. So if you are in the area of any of those places mentioned, you need to be in your tornado safe place right now, because this storm is heading your way. Because I just read off the list of towns that are in the path of this storm. And if you're anywhere within that red polygon, you're under a tornado warning. So again, this is entering Logan County. Portions of Franklin, Sebastian County are also included in this warning, and it's been extended to 10:15 this evening. So we've been tracking this storm. Earlier during the evening, it was actually an observed tornado on the ground. Now it's just radar indicated rotation. But that being said, the last couple of scans it's been strengthening. So this might touch down again. So that's why we're on this storm. That's the track right there. Again, moving more of a northeasterly direction and around 30 miles per hour. So not moving all that fast, but definitely co-located. We've been comparing the velocity data with the reflectivity, and we're definitely seeing signs that this circulation is on the increase. And we're trying to see if we can see any debris. Not really seeing that. We got the correlation up. You can see it in the monitors behind me. Can you see any debris in that, Dan?
Well, no, but what that is that's inflow into the circulation. So you can kind of see the way that is showing inflow right there. And I was just kind of checking out some stuff. But yeah, you can see not quite in the center of the circulation a reflectivity increase and a correlation coefficient drop, meaning what that means, if a lot of people wonder what we're talking about when we say correlation coefficient, but when the radar scans objects, if they're different widths and sizes and heights, because the radar has a beam that goes vertically and horizontally now in the new technology that's been introduced since 2012 called dual polarization. So with both of those radar beams, it's able to tell how wide or how tall an object is. We're talking like an ice needle or a raindrop that's like a hamburger bun. The radar is an extremely sensitive measuring instrument. But in correlation coefficient drops, if there's trees and maybe some house debris, some roof debris, tin, when the radar scans that, it goes, no, wait a minute. In this small area, there's objects that are tall, there's objects that are wide, there's objects that are big and small, and it's like, this is not what should be like rain. You can see the pink area. Let's bring that up if we can on Weather 2 real quick. That pink and purple area, that's all precipitation. And it's a noisy signal, but when we look at the velocity image again, and you check this out, you'll be able to see that there's a circulation. And if we put a dot right here, let's just place a marker, and we look at the correlation coefficient, there should be a blue drop right in the middle of that. But instead, it's on the outside. So that tells you there's a bunch of dust and dirt getting kicked up, probably of different sizes, maybe even some, insects, not necessarily anything on the ground because the radar is too low for that. But that's what the correlation coefficient is, and that's what we essentially detect tornado debris from. That's how tornadoes can be radar detected or observed, if you will. Kind of a little double hook appearance on this storm.
Yeah, looking kind of strange.
Very interesting, huh? Maybe kind of occluding, I think, too. That's what it might be, where the rotation is starting to weaken a little bit. Anyways, I was just doing some behind-the-scenes analysis, looking at some stuff, and also trying to see some WeatherBug network cameras, because we can't see anything with that storm just because it's too cloudy. And I know I mentioned that before, but just no luck there.
So we should probably pan up and see if there are any other areas of concern for us.
Yeah, I know Zach was on that storm by Hartford, but
Yeah, we can look at that one.
it looks like that storm has encountered, overworked environment. I mean, other storms went through there, and it's kind of like sapping the fuel, if you will.
Yeah, agree there. And then further north further into Franklin County, and then up there into Madison County, Huntsville area, showing some pretty heavy rain. But I don't think there's any rotation there with that storm.
Little bit.
Yeah. So that's another area that we have to watch this evening. But as of right now, we just have one tornado warning, and it's for multiple counties. It includes portions of Logan, Franklin, and Sebastian County. The storm is currently making its way into southern Franklin County. And again, just to the west of Chismaville and south of Charleston, heading towards Calksville. So that's where the storm is headed, and could take a 2-panel here.
This is an area too, Zach, just to let you know, that is prone to tornadoes. There was a track on May 24th into the 25th of 2011, the Denning Etna tornado. Now, this is not a storm by any means that is as strong, but the track's very similar. You were mentioning those places, Chisholmville, Coxville, Branch, as it continues northeast. We got to update this track, by the way, on Weather One. Those areas that you were mentioning, and as a matter of fact, there you see it right there, Etna at 10:04. So that was a tornado, an EF4, unfortunately, deadly tornado, devastating. Now, there's a difference between that storm and this storm. That had a lot more of the environments, the ingredients together. But I'm just letting you know that this storm, even though it's tracking over some rough and rugged terrain, as Zach mentioned, it can still produce tornadoes if the ingredients are there. And we know that path is favorable for tornadoes, like what happened. Just seeing all those places, it just kind of rang a bell right there. Kind of brought up a memory there of that violent tornado from May 24th into the 25th, 2011. I know people that live in that area, they remember that one for sure.
Yeah, so you're looking at that storm track right there. This is a tornado warning. Again, heading into southern Franklin County, and this warning has been extended until 10:15 this evening. And we've been tracking this storm. It popped up west of Leflore County a few hours ago, and it's been cycling, it's been strengthening, and even at one point, it was a confirmed observed tornado. As of right now, just radar indicated rotation. But again, this could touch down. So that's why we have that tornado warning. Pot School is going to be in that area at around 9:41 p.m. Branch 9:49. Maybe even a little bit earlier. The storm keeps moving. So there it is right there. So Pot School 9:41. Branch at around 9:50. County Line Elementary School 9:52 p.m. Ratcliffe 9:55. Mount Hope Church 10:01. Etna 10:04 p.m. Roseville 10:11 p.m. Ozark 7th grade school 10:17. Altus 10:18. And Whitaker Village at 10:21 p.m. So again, this warning is going to expire at 10:15, and you can see that track right there. It includes Logan County, Franklin, and Sebastian County. It's got a brand new scan right there on Mega Doppler, and we still have the hook. It still looks co-located just to the west of Chisholmville. That seems to be where it is. So Calksville, Branch, headed your way. Going to be there very soon. So if we take Mega Doppler, we can show you exactly where this storm is. We got a zoomed in view on it. Again, just west of Chisholmville, heading towards Branch and Calksville for this storm. That right there is a wide view of what you're seeing. That red polygon, there's a tornado warning.
Yeah, let's go to Weather 2.
You got to be in your safe place right now.
You're mentioning Weather 2. And there's that circulation. There's the rotation. Zach, we got to get you to the Whitaker Village Winery, by the way. That's a good place. So
okay.
Yeah. Gotta make a venture there into the River Valley and check that place out. But anyways, again, on Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler, there's the area of rotation. It still shows up, but I was doing some lightning counter information, and there's over the last 15 minutes, just not a whole lot of lightning. But the spin in the atmosphere is there, and there's that circulation that's co-located. But this just doesn't look very bright to me. I mean, you're seeing just a little bit of broad rotation. It's not very tight. You're not seeing something that's immediately prompting this is about to touch down. You know what I mean, Zach? It's kind of there. I mean, it's just rotating, but it could increase. But right now, it seems pretty weak on the weaker end to me.
Yeah, it seems a little bit weak, but
there's
yeah,
a new scan that weakened even more.
It weakened even more. So
Yeah.
so it might be on a weakening trend for good, but it might not be. So that's
the way
why
it's
we're
been.
still on this storm.
Yeah, and it's tornado warning, so we can't drop off of it till the tornado warning is dropped. I've seen it several times where it's getting close to the end of the tornado warning, and it just immediately starts to crank back up. So, so it's interesting too. We just got a report from our producer, just not a lot of power outages. So that tells you that something really didn't touch down, or if it did touch down, it was in a very rural area, which when we look at those different rotation tracks, when they're moving over some of those taller mountains, maybe there's not as much, happening there, no power lines that wouldn't knock down. And well, I'll tell you what though, when the power lines went down last night from that Sulphur, Oklahoma tornado, which by the way was rated at least EF3, could be violent to EF4, maybe even stronger. They're going to continue to do additional surveys. You could see those power flashes. That was a very strong tornado, potentially violent. But right now, we don't have any power flashes. We don't have any power outages. That's great news. I know Eva's looking at that, and we still have tornado warnings, so we're covering those. But we're running out of gas with these storms. So that's good news as they move their way to the northeast and additional storms popping up. Yes, some heavy rain, but we're finally, over the last couple of days, getting a break from the storm activity. This will push out. We could see additional thunderstorms. I'm not even going to focus on Wednesday because we do have another severe weather risk, Zach. But hey, things can change, right? They can go up or down.
Yeah, they could change. And it is that time of year, April, May. That's the most active time of the year usually for us. And that's what we're seeing. The past few days have been very active, especially today. This morning we were here till 6 a.m. And right now around these storms again. And that latest scan, Dan, on Mega Doppler, that looks a lot weaker.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. When does this warning drop off? Let's check this out here. I'll go through all the different warnings real fast for you.
I think it's still there.
10:15. No, I said when does it drop off?
Oh, 10:15.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I just saw Weather 3. We had some flashes right there. Let's check this out. Hey, we're finally getting some visibility. We can see the lights off in the distance. Let's check this out here real quick. So this would be a view of that storm that has limited lightning that's kind of falling apart. Yeah. So there we go. I'm going to move the camera over just a little bit to the right. And let's see if we can get a visual. Finally getting some lightning off of the distance. Not much. Not a great shot. There you go.
Kind of hard to see at night with no lightning.
Yeah. No, nothing touching down, but yeah, just all radar indicated storms. Nothing touching down. Earlier we had that confirmed tornado, and like I said, Zach, it had to touch down in an area that's pretty rural.
Yeah, and that's for the best as it enters this more populated area. But that latest scan might be a little bit stronger.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, it might be still nothing. There's no crazy signatures here, but we're still under this warning. Again, it's had a history of being a confirmed tornado, but as of right now, just radar indicated rotation, and the storm is churning through Logan in Franklin County, and going to be in effect till 10:15 p.m. So that's why we're on this storm, and
let's do a one panel on Mega Doppler so we can get all those streets in there.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, so there it is right there. If you take Mega Doppler, it should be in weather 2. There it is. can see all these streets. That's where it's going to be impacting. Vest Street, that's where it's headed. Again, Coxville, think you're under the gun for this circulation. It's going to be headed right your way. Like, as we go back a few scans, you can kind of get a good idea of the track of the storm. Headed right in that northeasterly direction towards Coxville. And if you zoom out even more, you can see where this storm is headed. So again, the red polygons, that is a tornado warning. If you're in this polygon, you need to be in your safe place right now. So beyond that, it's going to be heading up towards Denning and Altus eventually. By then, hopefully it will weaken by then. But again, this storm it's been strengthening. It's been going through cycles, and that's why we can't drop off air, because this is a tornado warning. Even though these signatures, even though it might seem like it's weakening, that next scan might be just a crazy couplet co-located with that hook. And as of right now, that's where it is. You can look at the velocity scan. Look at a bit more broad. As you can see, where the red and the green colors meet, there's really no tight couplet as of right now. Just to the west, actually just about to cross Vest Street. That's where we're looking right now. And Dan mentioned, not a whole lot of lightning with this storm either. The lightning is turned on. Usually, if we were having a severe weather outbreak, there would be lightning all over the screen. You'd have to turn it off. But we have the lightning on, and there's really not a whole lot of lightning with this storm. But yeah. Ozark, you're about to be getting some pretty heavy rain. Those winds are probably gusting right now.
This is not a black screen. I'm just looking at the lightning, and you'll see occasional flashes, more intra-cloud than anything else. But yeah, just sometimes you can get great visuals of thunderstorms off of the distance, especially in the summertime from our Mount Magazine Weather by Network camera. But right now, not really seeing that at all. Let's go ahead and I want to do this there, Zach, real quick. We're going to do a satellite and radar over the last 6 hours. This will give you an idea of what's happening. So, first of all, we got additional storms that are popping up to the west, but I don't think those are going to be a factor at all. We've got an overworked environment, but there's that energy moving in, and right on schedule when we said there would be storms this afternoon into the early evening. I know there was some rain this morning. You can see more energy swinging into southeast Little Rock. Multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. So we're kind of in between areas, if you will. You still got that tornado warning, but I think that's not going to last much more. It might even expire before 10:15, unless, as Zach mentioned, we get an increase in that storm. But there you see a few of those isolated cells. I know a lot of people asking about rain. Everybody's seeing rain. There's no doubt about that. How much rain has fallen? It's a good question over the last several days. Boy, you can see the heavy rain and the thunderstorm activity from those supercell storms. There's the tornado that was reported by Lake Eufaula. That was from a confirmed storm. We don't have the confirmed, even though the tornado was confirmed by a storm spotter, don't have the local storm report yet, as the Weather Service is watching that. But look at that little corridor of heavy rain. That's the exact supercell track that took place. And those storms produce a lot of rain, and more so than just your average shower and thunderstorm. So that's shows you the heavy rain. Let's zoom in here a little bit, give you an idea of just how heavy that rain was as we look. Some of the locations, 3.1 estimated rainfall. You know, you can say goodbye to that drought monitor, Zach. It's not going to be abnormally dry anymore when the data comes out on Thursday after it's gathered on Tuesday. So
that's good news.
Yeah, it was. It's good news. We needed the rain. There's no doubt about that. And thankfully, we've escaped, for the most part, widespread flash flooding. I know some flooding in Ozark and a few other spots that received a little bit of minor flooding near West Fork, but that's what we're seeing. All right, back to, let's check it out. New scan, new velocity image. Not super impressive on the velocity, but man, that hook echo just is not stopping.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Even curling up a little bit more there.
Yeah, so what you're seeing, by the way, is that little nub. You got a hook echo where the rain is wrapping around that circulation. if we were to look, that circulation would be located right in this region right there. And so that spin is happening right in that region, and the rain is wrapping around that whole mesocyclone. So we know we've got a rotation in the mid-levels of the storm. I'm sure the structure was amazing. We saw the pictures from Zachary Hall on the wall cloud. It's just not really reaching the ground. And hey, we're fine with that. But at the same time, we got to cover it just because there is that tornado warning that goes until 10:15. So it's not going away. And it might expire a little sooner, but we'll see. One storm causing all this problem. But thankfully, not a lot of power outage reports. Hey, Zach, check this out. This might be the reason why it's having trouble tornadoing is that's an outflow boundary right there. We can probably see that.
That is an outflow boundary.
This is a sign that it's starting to gust out. It's losing its energy, and that is probably going to be the end. I would not expect additional tornado warnings to be issued because now your inflow is getting choked off. This circulation will probably weaken. That's cold outflow, and if you see that in motion, that is an outflow boundary. See it moving eastward and choking it off.
Just a telltale sign that the storm is on a weakening trend. You have that outflow boundary surging out. And just in time, because I was looking at the weather chat, and a few scans ago, there was some chat about a potential CC drop. But there was some questions about it. So I love seeing the outflow boundary. That could be a sign to the end of this storm. But again, this is the weather. Stranger things could happen. That's why we're not dropping off of the storm just yet. Still, if you're in the red polygon, you need to be in your safe place right now. Again, there's a tornado warning. Logan, Franklin County, that's where the storm is going to be in effect till 10:15 p.m. this evening. And we're monitoring the radar. We're monitoring some activity to our north and to our south. But in our forecast area, the only storm that is prompting this coverage is the tornado warning that is currently in Logan and Franklin County. And earlier during the evening, it was an observed tornado that was confirmed. But as of right now, just radar indicated rotation. Hopefully on a weakening trend, definitely a little bit of an outflow being seen. If you can take the Mega Doppler on weather 2, I can show you what Dan was talking about just there. So you can see the hook echo right there. Over Elias Lane, and then just to the east of that, we have a little bit of reflectivity. That green popping up. That is some colder air surging out ahead of that storm. And what that's going to do is, that's going to kind of stabilize the atmosphere there, kind of choke off this storm. So that seems to be what's happening as of right now. But still, around this storm, there's still some signs of some rotation with this. And we're looking at a whole lot of activity. Again, heading right towards Coxville. So you need to be in your safe place right now if you're in Coxville. That's where the storm is going, heading right towards you. And
hey, Zach.
Yep.
Let's look back at that CC. I don't think it was a CC drop. I think it was dirt and debris getting kicked out ahead. It was exactly when we were looking at CC. We were talking about it. So let's go to one panel if we can. We'll bring this up full. We'll look at the area of circulation. Let's go back in time just a little bit. And I don't think that is because that's not even located with the reflectivity. That's in an area where dust and dirt and debris gets kicked up. If it was within the reflectivity area, that's not a CC drop. So if you go back in time, continuing to go back, there you see a little bit of that blue showing up. If there was a blue area or a CC drop within the reflectivity, right within the hook, that would tell you right there that it was, in fact, a tornado. But a lot of times on the leading edge of a storm, you've got, I've seen it too, birds that are flying in around supercells. You got insects, you got dust and dirt and, different things that are flying around in the atmosphere. And that's on the leading edge of it. So that's a telltale sign that is not a correlation coefficient drop. I think you would agree with that, Zach, right?
Yeah, I definitely do agree with that. And as you can see it right there, latest scan, that hook echo, a little bit less defined.
I think so. I think this is starting to die off, and I think we're going to be able to get ready for a little bit of news here for our 10 o'clock newscast, just to let you know, Eva, our producer, I don't think this is going to last much longer. we'll continue on it if several volume scans, even though that tornado warning still remains in effect. With that outflow boundary, that's a telltale sign that I think this is about to be done for, if you will, in terms of tornado potential. It's a little storm that could, though. It was trying multiple times. And so is that the latest one?
Going up in the elevation.
Okay,
yeah.
going up in tilts.
Yeah.
So you can definitely tell there was inflow into the storm. That's winds that are going towards the radar, your inbound velocities, and there's your area of rotation. But as you go up in tilts, you'll see stronger. And as you get down, you got the outflow boundary that's closer to the ground. And I think that's the end of the storm. So
yeah, that right there is the lowest scan, and definitely the circulation has definitely decreased a lot.
Let's take a wide view real quick. And I think what we're going to do here is get ready for this 10 o'clock news, and we'll kick it off right at 10 o'clock. So be ready, everyone, because even though this tornado warning goes until 10:15, I don't see any reason to stay on it. We'll watch it closely. Of course, during our news, if something ramps up or we see it start to ramp up, we'll let you know about it and give you the update. But I think that's going to do it for our severe weather coverage. Things are really starting to wind down. We have multiple storms, but just nothing major. We do have that tornado warning, but that storm is weakening, and I think that warning is going to drop off well before 10:15. So 9:57, guys, you want to go to a commercial break, or do we want to lead right into our newscast? Blake will probably need to get that camera set up on the screen. Okay, so we'll go to a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll have our 10 o'clock newscast. So thank you so much for watching your Weather Authority team and our severe weather coverage. Of course, we are still watching that storm. We'll keep the stream up on knwa.com. But I think this storm system is pretty much starting to weaken. The outflow boundaries moving through, and that's going to be the end of the storm. So we'll be right back with your KNWA News at 10 on this Sunday evening, right after the break. Yeah, that storm is dying, and I don't think we need to be on that for too long, especially with that outflow boundary. All right, guys. Tornado watch is canceled in spots. Yep, weather's off the top. How much do you have built? I could just give you a radar tour. Yeah. We never said that. Peace within. Run for your lives. It's raining. The world will be coming to an end one of these days. I hope you're ready. But anyways, all right. Well, I think that is about it. Watching the storm towards Huntsville move towards Gaither Mountain. That'd be cool. Let's check that out. Let's look at our Gaither Mountain weather network camera. See if we get any lightning.
I think I should put on my jacket.
You can.
So what are we doing for this first step? It's a minute 30.
It's you. If you want, we could just do a recap. So just follow me, and I'll show you what to do.
Okay.
I'll just we'll just do some mega Doppler. I'll do kind of like a rotation. Boy, I hate when you click on a data set and it quickly pops up that warning, but it really isn't there. So, you ready, Zach?
Yeah.
All right. It's a good thing we got the rain.
Weather 1.
Yeah, weather 1. All right, guys. From Australia. They didn't have the storms in your area, and I'm sorry about my voice. It's so bad.
3, 2, 1.
All right, stand by.
From your home for the Paris Olympics. Proudly covering the Northwest Arkansas community. This is KNWA News at 10.
If you've been watching KNWA probably for the past hour and a half or so, our weather team has been diligently covering some storms in our area. We're kicking it right over to meteorologist Zach Gilday. Zach, what are we looking at now for weather?
Hey, Jackie. Yeah, it's been an active evening so far. We've had multiple tornado warnings. Now, as of right now, we did drop off live coverage because the circulation seems to have been on a weakening trend, and that is good news for us. We can see that tornado warning. It is right there, including portions of Franklin and Logan County. That's Hook, the area of concern, just to the northeast of Clarksville, traveling to the northeast at around 30 miles per hour. But here is the velocity scan, that latest velocity scan. There's really no sign of a tight circulation. That's why we did drop off air. That tornado warning is probably going to be expired at 10:15 or maybe even earlier. A little bit of an outflow boundary with that storm. Here is a radar shear track showing you what that storm did in the past. We were tracking it all the way from west of Leflore County, and then it did enter into Sebastian County, and that was definitely rotating. Even was a confirmed tornado at one point, and then it did continue to make its way to the northeast. So it was a long track cell. And as of right now, though, the circulation is definitely on a weakening trend, but we're going to keep watching. It's still tornado watch that is in effect for the yellow through 11 p.m. In that green, that is a flash flood watch. So, Jackie, not only do we have that tornado potential, we could see some flooding as we go throughout this evening and tonight. So here's a little bit of a loop here showing all that rain coming through. So we're going to be keeping a close eye on it as we go throughout the rest of the night.
Zach, thanks so much. I know that you and Dan, our chief meteorologist, is actually here tonight as well. And I know you both will keep us posted on what's happening with the weather. And as we are monitoring weather, don't forget, you can scan that QR code right there on your screen to download our Weather Authority app. You can use it to get those life-saving weather alerts, submit photos, and follow our forecast right along with our team. You can also head over to knwa.com to find out severe weather safety guide that has a preparation checklist and important information designed to keep you safe. Well, tornadoes that tore through Oklahoma resulted in the death of at least 4 people. That's according to the governor. You are looking at footage from earlier today. The tornadoes caused widespread power outages, as well as damage to homes and businesses in the region. Excuse me, one person, there's actually been 4 deaths that has happened, confirmed. The governor did visit the scene in Sulphur. There has been tornadoes ripping through the states of Oklahoma, Texas, Nebraska, all within the past 2 days. The Weather Service will be keeping track of these stories to keep us updated on what that damage is looking like. New at 10 tonight, an update on the story that we brought you earlier in our newscast. The Fayetteville police say Angela Valerie Figueroa has been found safe and unharmed. Earlier today, we did report that Figueroa was last seen at Atmosphere Apartments on Saturday around 10 in the morning. Again, Fayetteville police saying that she has been found safe, and that's always good to hear. Also happening in our area today, people in the community came together to hold a free clinic for DACA. Anyone that needed help renewing their deferred action or for childhood arrival status could come and get a free screening, help filling out the application, and they could meet with an attorney to review that application. Andrea Garcia, a volunteer with the clinic, says that they accepted walk-ins and about 12 people showed up to receive help. Garcia said that she worked at the DACA clinics back in 2012, and she found that she really enjoyed helping getting people acclimated with the process.
I was volunteering and helping people throughout the process of it, and it's just a good time to also connect with the community.
If you missed the clinic today, that's okay, because Arkansas Immigrant Defense is a nonprofit law firm that can offer help to immigrant and refugee families. In more local news, 2 restaurant owners here locally are coming together to help reduce food insecurity here in our area. KNWA's Kayla Kay tells us more on why this organization was created and how it was a personal journey for the founders.
The organization Casa Dos Alas are partnering with the Northwest Arkansas Food Bank to serve authentic Mexican food to the Hispanic community. The couple says if they can help fix the food insecurity gap in the Hispanic community, then it can also help with other social problems that could arise because of the lack of good and nutritious food.
Juan and Susana Bayana has been serving the Northwest Arkansas community since January 2020 when they opened Tula, a restaurant in downtown Fayetteville.
We wanted to open to really introduce people.
Hey everyone, we got a storm that's approaching Gaither Mountain that's rotating pretty strongly. And this might be prompting tornado warning status very soon. Hey guys, there's another storm that's approaching Osage, and that could be prompting tornado warning potential. So this is the storm right here that's just to the west of Osage. And yeah, that's a pretty tight circulation right there. My goodness. So that's looking due west from the camera. There's a west view. I'm going to turn the camera a little bit to the north. Check this out. This is our Gaither Mountain from Harrison. Knew this camera would be coming in handy. Watch this, Zach. Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
See that lightning
I
strike?
did. So we haven't ended the stream yet, but Osage and Alpena needs to be watching this storm closely. There's a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, I'll bring this up for you.
Plus, our meteorologist is keeping track on what's happening with the weather and coming up in our future nation before we take a look at what's happening with the best. Back.
Tracking storms to the Cleveland, this is the view from our Harrison Gaither Mountain camera. A storm that has been showing signs of rotation. Now, it's not saying a warning just yet. As you can see, look right there, just to the west of Osage. Or the side of me is going to have more details on all this coming right up in the way.
Sorry, I didn't add you on that. That's all good. So what you were listening to was Zach. I didn't pop you up on there, but this is a severe thunderstorm warning that is definitely looking a little ominous. This is a rotating storm. It's at the storm motion from the warning, and yeah, that is definitely right there. In fact, someone was looking at it, Case and Mullen. Camera is live in rotation in there. Zach, you need me to run anything for you?
Yeah, I think what we should do is, I think we should use, I'm gonna do Watch's warnings and Mega Doppler tour.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll show the Harrison Gaither Mountain camera.
Oh, man. I got that recording. Yeah.
And then I'll do
Oh, my goodness. That's a wall cloud.
probably just like a recap.
Get ready.
No tornado warning issued.
Tornado
Let's-
warning.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Tornado warning. Yep. That's the storm that we were watching. All right, guys. Tornado warning. Here we go. Stand by. Our stream as well. So there's a tornado possible as well with that storm. But hey, we're just letting you know about this. Here's the tornado warning that's been issued for eastern Carroll County. You can see that does include areas of Osage as well as very close to Alpena. That circulation is strong, Zach, and that really cranked up for sure. So this is a cell that we were watching, and the rotation really dramatically increased. I want to do this because of this storm so close to the proximity of our WeatherBug network camera at Gaither Mountain. I want to be able, oh man, I think this is going to touch down. This has got that look. It's circulating more and more. Let's do a split screen here. We got to have Weather 3 on if you can. We've got this recording in case we miss anything while we're not looking at the camera. Zach, be looking at that camera. But let's do a split screen. Let's do one box with the reflectivity and velocity, and then let's do another box with the camera, and then that way we can pick up that. And the camera, by the way, is in Weather 3, so we'll be able to do 2. And then if you can't do that, let me know, and what we'll do, we got to make that full screen, Zach.
Yep.
So we'll go make that full screen. It says Gaither Mountain. We're looking off to the northwest. There's that wall cloud associated with the storm. Lightning is on the increase as well.
We've got another severe storm warning, Dan. Tornado possible.
And that is for, we'll have to check out that location, Zach.
Franklin County.
Okay, it's that same, it's a cell that's north of there. Wow, look at that. That might even be the wall cloud right there, because this is looking due west, northwest a little bit from Gaither Mountain. Oh my goodness. Well, this is why we wanted to get this camera, because in eastern Carroll County, there aren't many sites to see this storm, but here is a look at that. And high up on a tower, Gaither Mountain looking off to the west, there's your wall cloud right there. And I think this is getting close to producing a tornado, Zach.
Yeah, I think so too.
So we got to do 2. We got to look at 2 storms. The first storm from the radar. Yeah, look at that wall cloud. Very intense. And not only that, you got the inflow tail that's racing in towards the center of the wall cloud. That's the lowering associated with the storm. Every now and then some backlighting. Almost even looks like maybe a potential funnel, Zach.
Oh, that latest velocity scan, that is definitely
okay. Here we
tight.
go. Here we go. I think we've got it. We're recording this. Can we do a split screen? We show the radar on one side. We show the velocity image on another. We don't want to lose sight of that camera, though, because that's where we're going to be able to see power flashes. Oh, look at that. Man, this circulation is ramping up big time. So who's in the path of this? Zach, we got to do a track on Weather 1 briefly. So we'll do a track on Weather 1, then we'll go back to our weather camera and make sure that we can continue to follow this storm. Isolated supercell, strong rotation, incredible amount of lightning, every now and then being backlit by the circulation.
It's got another tornado warning.
Yeah, this is for Boone County.
Yep.
So the Weather Service out of Tulsa issuing for Carroll County, the Weather Service out of Little Rock issuing for Boone County. Now, the warning does not include Harrison. This storm will be passing north of Harrison. I want to stress that. Hey, guys, we need to put on Weather 1 if we can, please. There we go. So there's a look at the storm on live Doppler radar. We'll move that northeast. And there's a tornado warning until 11 o'clock for Carroll County. And not only that, but it's also going to be for western Boone County as well. Zach, this is going to produce. This is going to produce. This has the look. And I am about 95% confident that this is about to touch down any second. So please, let's look at our weather camera. Looking at Carrollton, you need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately. Immediately. Look at how strong that circulation has gotten. And this is in an area where the atmosphere is extremely ripe. So real quick, letting you know about this. Carrollton, you don't have long. You have about 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Alpena, 10:27. Alpena, 10:28. You got the high school coming in, and also Ridgeway, Burlington, Self at 10:54. This is all going to be passing north of Harrison. There you see Gaither. We got to get to our weather camera. Can we please do a split screen with one side being our weather camera from Gaither Mountain? There's the wall cloud. There's the other side showing Mega Doppler. Look at that velocity image.
Yeah, Dan.
We're
that
going to
latest
be
scan,
seeing a tornado here any second.
heading right towards Alpena.
All right. So now that you know the track, and that might even be it, let's look at our weather camera full. That way we don't miss anything. I won't step in front of the camera. We'll see if we can see anything off in the distance. Be looking for power flashes, Zach. Right now in a fairly rural area. Is that it? That might be a tornado.
Oh,
Yep. I think we might have one. I'm zooming in on that, Zach.
I think that might have been a touchdown.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the reflectivity image looks incredible. Now, of course, there is some terrain that's off in the distance. I know this is dark and it's black, and then all of a sudden lightning flashes up and you can see the entire storm. This is what's going to give us the view if there's truly a touchdown. The velocity image is definitely there, though. Yeah. Come on, backlight it. I'm going to zoom out again here. Not as much lightning. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit more. Yeah, what a wall cloud. Wow. Look at the velocity image again. Quickly bouncing back and forth from Mega Doppler to our camera. I think we got one, Zach. They think that's a tornado in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, I think so too.
I really do. Gaither Mountain catching this. Oh my goodness, look at that circulation. Let's go back to the radar if we can on Mega Doppler, which is going to be on weather too. Zach's got some tracks. Look at the velocity image. Wow, that thing ramped up fast. Alpena. Oh my goodness, you need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately. This is a dangerous storm. It's headed right towards your area. This is a track right towards Alpena. We know this area so well. Everybody that drives to Branson travels through that community. This really needs to be hunkering down. If you're in the Alpena area, take your tornado precautions immediately. Let's go back to that camera and make sure we don't miss anything. I think we have a tornado on there. Maybe weakened slightly in the last scan. That even looked like maybe a little bit of a vortice potential. Yep, tornado on the ground. There it is. Confirmed tornado. Type that up in NWS chat to Little Rock, Zach. There it is. Zooming in on it. Oh, yeah, you can see the debris. You can see the debris. We got a confirmed tornado. This is going to be confirmed. Come on, give me some lightning. There it is, right in the middle. And if it starts hitting anything populated, we'll see those power flashes starting to pop and light up the tornado in a bluish hue. This is why it's so dangerous to chase at night. This is why it's very dangerous. Zach, are you typing that in? Confirmed tornado into NWS chat?
You want me to say in Carroll County for the Little Rock?
Yes. And it's going to not be in Little Rock. It's going to be for the Weather Service out of Tulsa, Eastern Carroll County. Tornado on the ground, seen on our WeatherBug Network camera. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Man, there's just not a lot of lightning. There was there briefly, with lightning in the background. Starting to get rain wrapped. But you can see it right in the middle of the screen. I'm not going to move again, but I'm not going to stay in front of the camera. But there it is right off in the distance. It's got to get backlit, but that's the tornado that's on the ground. Oh, wow, look at the rain coming in now. So who's in the path of this storm? Alpena, take your tornado precautions. We got a tornado on the ground. I'm going to zoom all the way out so we get a good view here. Moving the camera over slightly. Yeah, hold on. Here's what I want to do. We're going to be looking northwest, so got to look at a northwesterly view. Move it over to the right just a smidge. Come on, give me a light. Light it up. All right, back to the radar, Zach. Yeah, but we do. It was a confirmed tornado. You can see it. Maybe might have weakened in the last few frames, but no doubt a touchdown there. That was as clear as day. We've got the camera recording, so we'll be able to go back and confirm that. Okay, Zach, here's what we need to do. We need to go on weather 2, show the circulation, show where it's at. In the control room, guys, weather 2, please. Thank you. See that circulation right there? There's some of the roads that are impacted. This will become a confirmed tornado warning, but there's that circulation. May not be on the ground anymore. It's tough to see because it's shrouded in rain. Looks like it was becoming rain wrapped at the time as the rear flank downdraft was wrapping around the storm. Ledge rock. There you see the circulation about to approach Alpena. Let's zoom in just a little bit more. Looks like maybe this will clip very close to Alpena. You need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately. What do we mean by that? We mean you want to get downstairs, under something, center of the house, and keep away from windows. Can we do a full 2-box with this? And if we can't, let me know if there's anybody in the control room. Okay, I guess not. Let's go here. Let's take a look at that camera again. I'm asking if we could do like a full 2-box, like not just do a split screen 2-box, but where we have the aspect ratio 16:9 in both boxes, so we're not cutting out any view of the camera or the radar. Okay, so there you got on Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. There's the storm that's off in the distance. Now, I do have that camera located over the reflectivity image, but we'll go here. Take a look at this. Yeah, something like that. Perfect. So there's the radar track. Zach, let's do another track on this storm that had a confirmed tornado on it.
On the one in Carroll County?
Yes.
Got it. Got on weather 1.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the warning? Considerable.
Oh, yeah. Considerable. Yeah. So they just upgraded this to a considerable tornado confirmed through 11 p.m. this evening. So, yeah. It's
shrouded in rain. I'm not going to stop the recording right now just because we'll be able to go back and look at that, and I don't want to miss anything. We'll see if any power outages or any power flashes occur. I kind of lost my bearings in terms of where exactly the storm is located. Let me see here. There's that considerable tag. Now, what do we mean by considerable? That means this tornado is strong and can do considerable damage. So it makes sense with considerable. But there you get to see that circulation on the radar. Tornado warning does continue for eastern Carroll County as well as western Boone County. And this is the sole reason why we got that camera, Zach. That got the tornado. You could easily see that, couldn't you?
Yeah, easily. Yeah, bright as day. Great quality, too.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Jason Briscoe, for teaming up with us with Boone County Office of Emergency Management. Just a huge get there. I'm going to bring this up, and I'll bring this up full again here so we can bring up those cameras.
But you can see that white polygon right there. That is a confirmed tornado. Considerable damage being possible with this storm. And again, that track, northeasterly track at around 30 miles per hour. If you are in the area of Alpena, you need to be in your safe place right now. This is definitely a life-threatening situation. This is a pretty rare scenario to have a considerable tornado warning. And beyond that, Alpena 1027. So we had Alpena High School 1026, Alpena 1027, probably even a little bit earlier than that. Beyond that, Alman Church at around 10:33 p.m. Lick Branch 10:35. Even further than that, it's going to extend till Shady Grove at around 10:38. Burlington 10:40. South 10:52. New Hope Baptist Church 10:55 p.m. and Lowry at 11:02 p.m. Pleasant Ridge Church of Christ at 11:02 p.m. So if we can take weather 2, we got Mega Doppler up. Actually, weather 2 is Gaither Mount camera, but just looking at it on the Mega Doppler, definitely a defined circulation right there. Latest scan might be a little bit weaker, Dan.
Yeah, it is. And I was just trying to see, our Gaither Mountain camera is shrouded in rain. It can't see that circulation anymore. I was trying to get any views, but unfortunately we had a brief view of it, and then that was about it. Now it's just in the storm, essentially, if you will. Yeah, I'm looking off to the north. That's where it would be. That's where would Alpena would be. I don't see it. So should we stop the recording and go back and look at that and show people what we were looking at with that confirmed tornado?
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
Yeah, while you do that, I can talk more about this storm.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Let's do that.
So we're looking at Carroll and Boone County. The Carroll County, that is a confirmed tornado, that white polygon. That is a considerable confirmed tornado. Notice the track of this storm making its way through Alpena High School. Now, if you zoom in a little bit further, we can get you a good idea where this circulation is. So we got the storm track, we got the live radar winds. This is our relative velocity. And you can see where we have that couplet, where we have the red winds and the green winds moving towards the radar, red away. And where they meet, that is the best area where the circulation is. So there it is right there. So this storm is currently making its way into Boone County. So we're going to see what they do with that warning. They might upgrade that one too. But there's the track. So if you are in the white polygon, if you are in the red polygon, you need to be in your tornado safe place right now. This is a life-threatening storm. Not every day where you see that white polygon pop up. That is a particularly dangerous situation with this storm here. So the considerable tornado warning, that is going to expire at 11 p.m. Traveling east into Boone County, we have another tornado warning issued by National Weather Service in Little Rock, and that is going to be in effect until 11 p.m. this evening as well. And that is a extension of this confirmed tornado. So we're going to see what they do with that. But as of right now, that latest scan, I'm looking at it on the Mega Doppler. That's a
still
little
intense.
That's a little bit stronger, and that's on the border of Carroll and Boone County. So if you are in the area of Almond Church, 10:35 p.m., you need to be in your safe place right now. Lick Branch, 10:37, Shady Grove Church, 10:40 p.m. So, Dan, you think this is still on the ground here?
I do. I absolutely do. And I bet you we're going to start getting damage reports. And not only that, but I bet you Eastern Carroll County, Boone County going to start reporting power outages. Zach, we've got that weather camera from Weather 3, and boy, you can really see it. Watch this. I'm going to bring this up full.
Yes.
This is a recording, and I'm going to go back and forth here, but you're going to be able to easily see that tornado. And so at this point, I start zooming in, but there it is right off in the distance. I know you see the flashes. There you can see it right there in the middle of the screen.
Confirmed. That's
the tornado. And you can even see that it got wider. That is exactly what the wall cloud will look like if you're storm chasing. You can also see what's really crazy is some inflow racing into the center of the tornado, even though it was quite a ways away from the camera location. So that is a confirmed tornado right there. I will go ahead and you can even see the circulation at night. You can even see that lightning flash. So I'm going to do this here real quick. Hey, Zach, do me a favor here. I'm going to tweet that out.
Okay.
So people can see. All right. Do a shift print screen real quick. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, I got it. Do another track. Continue a track on this.
All right. I'm going to have to go to.
All right. So I'm going to go back to our camera. Sorry about that. This is a dangerous storm, folks, and this is going to be a considerable tag again.
Oh, that
looking
latest
north. I mean, this is a strong tornado.
It's not weakening.
We already know it's strong. Look at all the information. I can see horizontal rain curtains just racing in towards the center of this. Thankfully, like I said, this is going to miss Gaither Mountain. It's going to miss the Harrison area, but it is not going to miss Highway 65. If you're traveling north, you know this way. If you're going to Branson, maybe you have some people that have been over the weekend traveling down from Branson. This is a very dangerous area, and this is going to have damage for across that, and most likely it's still on the ground. That is a super strong circulation, Zach.
Yeah, it sure is, Dan. Yeah, definitely not weakening.
Problem is the radar beam is so high up, 8,500 feet. If we see debris at this point, we're talking about a strong tornado, possibly EF2 at this point, if we see debris up to 10,000 feet. So we're not getting, obviously, the correlation coefficient drop, but we did have a tornado. All right.
All right, I got
Power outages aren't going to come in until they're a little bit later on. But all right, Zach, you're doing a track on that?
Yeah, so what you're looking at right there, that is a fresh storm track of what we're dealing with here. Again, that white polygon, that is a tornado warning, considerable, confirmed. We saw it from our Harrison Mountain weather bug camera, so it was definitely on the ground. The circulation is still very strong. It's making its way from Carroll County into Boone County, and you can see the areas that are going to be impacted from this. I drew that red triangle. That is the storm track. So Burlington at around 10:40 p.m. Burlington Baptist Church is going to be affected by the storm. Omaha 10:49 p.m. Omaha Middle School at around 10:49 as well, and then New Hope Baptist Church at 10:53. So what you're looking at the live radar winds, so the storm relative velocity right here, and definitely seeing the sign of rotation, a very defined signature. And this tornado warning, that red polygon, that will be in effect until 11 p.m. this evening. So if you are in that red polygon, you need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. You need to get to the lowest level of your building, and you need to cover your head. Wearing a helmet is going to be a good idea. Under something, you need to stay away from windows, definitely, with the storm making your way through. So to get to your tornado safe place, this is a life-threatening situation. This not every day where you see a considerably warned, confirmed tornado. And if you are in the path of this storm, you need to be in your safe place right now. So again, this is a tornado warning. It's going to be in effect until 11 p.m. this evening. And we can see that this storm is making its way from eastern Carroll County into Boone County. So we got the track right there. And I'm looking at the velocity and the latest scan, the colors aren't as bright. And what that means is, that means that
it's a little far away from the radar too. You know, you might want to, let's do this, Zach.
Mhm.
Let's switch.
Yep.
Let's switch radars. Let's go to do a track on weather 1,
Yep.
and I'm going to switch radars to the Springfield radar.
Do you want me to do a track based on that radar?
Yeah, are you on weather 1? Okay, yeah,
Yep.
good. If you're on weather 1, I'm going to switch to weather 2. It's going to take a little while to load, but we need to look at the new velocity data and I think you're going to see it's pretty stout. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's still very stout.
I'm about to tweet this out here. Just a second.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. You can see it right there. Yeah, you're looking at it right there, just to the north of Alpena. That's where that circulation is.
Yep.
I could do another fresh storm track based on that. But again, if you are in the areas of Ridgeway, Burlington, even Bear Creek Springs, you need to be in your tornado safe place right now. Highway 65. Beyond that, heading towards Self. You can see Omaha, Woodland Hills is in this tornado warning too. So this is a very dangerous, life-threatening situation right here. We have this tornado. It's probably still on the ground. Could probably look to see if we have any debris with this storm.
Yeah, it's too high. The debris is going to be too lofted, too high.
It's going to be too high up.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to see it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's still a tornado on the ground. And KNWA, if you guys want to start, there's going to be damage most likely southwest of Alpena, between Alpena and Osage, just to the west of 412. There's going to be damage from that tornado at touchdown. Just tweeted it out and just posted it. So can't see anything right now on our WeatherBug Network camera. How's that other cell that's happening in the river valley right now?
All right, let me zoom out on Mega Doppler. Well, I can't on Mega Doppler. We're at Springdale. or a Springfield radar. So
Yeah, you're right. But we
I'll
got to be able
go-
to see that circulation. So that's the best idea. So there's weather 2, and that's the live radar winds. Let me bring up Mega Doppler on weather 2, and then we can look at that area rotation. So there's the circulation with it. You can bring me up on the wall whenever you get the chance. There is your TDS. This is about to cross 412 and 65. You know this way. If you've traveled to Branson many times, this is the way that you're traveling. This is dangerous because there's a tornado at night. It's confirmed. It was confirmed earlier, was considerable. Now it's kind of weakened a little bit, but regardless, it's getting farther away from the radar location, so it's tougher to see what's happening higher up in the atmosphere. But if you have anybody that's in between that turnoff all the way to Omaha and Ridgeway, they need to be taking shelter. Do not be on the road on 65. You won't be able to see this coming, most likely rain wrapped, considering what we're seeing from our WeatherBug Network camera. So I'll let people know in the Boone County area. And I know Boone County is starting to get on the outside edges of our weather coverage area, but we still have people that can watch us on our antenna from Posey Mountain. And also that's the reason that we partnered with these fine folks in the area. So pretty impressive view there from that storm near Gaither Mountain. I knew that camera would come in clutch, Zach.
yeah, it sure did.
Man.
Yeah. We got it set up about a month ago. We got one tornado.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So other storms, not really a factor. I will do that on weather 2. Just in case you were wondering, we were tracking multiple storms in the River Valley. That storm is definitely weakened. The only storm of concern now is this cell that's moving through central sections, east central sections now of Carroll County. There's the observed tornado. 10 o'clock, 10:32 is when it was issued, and the tornado touched down a little before that. So, hey, I've gotten a call from Cody Hudson. Go ahead and mute my microphone in the control room. Zach, go ahead and take over for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, so you're looking at weather 2 showing that's tornado warnings, but yeah, we're still doing coverage on these storms because this storm, it was confirmed. We saw on our Harrison WeatherBug network camera just a little while ago, the storm, it was in Carroll County, making its way towards Boone County. And why don't we take weather 1 and we can look at this storm relative velocity right there. The couplet is just to the northwest of Ridgeway. So again, it's still a life-threatening storm. It could still be on the ground. So you need to be in your tornado safe place if you are in that red polygon. Again, that circulation, you can see it just to the northwest of Ridgeway. And I can do a fresh track on that. The storm is going about 30 miles per hour to the northeast. And there it is right there. That looks to be a good direction for this storm. So there it is. So Shady Grove Church around 10:42 p.m. Burlington 10:43. South 10:54 p.m. New Hope Baptist Church 10:56. Pleasant Ridge Church of Christ 11:02. And then Lowry at 11:03 p.m. this evening. So we're tracking this storm, tornado warning. This is moving from Carroll into Boone County. And we're seeing some pretty tight circulation with the storm here. So again, we're looking at the storm relative velocity. We can also look at the reflectivity and see if we can see a hook on it.
Yeah, we got a storm spotter too. That was Cody Hudson. He's on it and he's tracking it. And we've got that on weather 3, or weather 2, excuse me. So we're going to be able to bring that up, Zach, here in just a second and show people what we're experiencing with this storm. He's going to be able to get it most likely as it's crossing Highway 65. So we're going to get a good view if this thing is still on the ground or not. All right, so this is what we're going to do here. We're going to bring up Mega Doppler and the stream at the same time. So there's Cody Hudson, very frequent lightning, he's saying. He's going to be calling into the phoner line too. Let me know when we got Cody on the line as he's tracking this storm as it's entering into western Boone County. Yeah, boy, things ramped up on this storm, Zach. We were looking at it, we were watching it, and man, that thing just cranked up fast. If you know anybody that's incurred damage, go ahead and comment on our social media feed on Facebook Live. We would love to know about that so we can tell the proper authorities. But we know the tornado touched down. We saw it, we could see it, and that's the case now. Definitely a lot of lightning associated with this storm. Let's put our storm spotters on there. Oh yeah, Cody Hudson's.
Oh wow,
he's pretty close.
he's about to.
Or yeah, no, he's still a little bit south. He's going to be having trouble getting all the way up there. All right. Hey, Cody, it looks like you're a little south of the Harrison area as you're approaching this storm. Tell me exactly what you're experiencing with this storm. Very intense supercell.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some structure. I think it looked like I had a little bit of an overshooting top. I saw the lightning's very rain's pretty light right now, but the lightning is just steady since I got on the road. But, yeah, I'm a little far south. I was just looking at it. I'm probably having to go through Harrison. Probably not going to make it to before it crosses 65, but he's got a view of the structure from where I'm at.
You'll be able to know if there was something on the ground and it crosses 65, if there's any type of debris or damage. But let's go ahead on Mega Doppler, if we can, zoom in and give you the circulation, where exactly it's located. So this is the storm that's still tornado warned. And there's the circulation now. If we zoom in here just a little bit more, let's put some of those streets on there. Looks like there's a pretty rural area, though, as you know. There's Highway 65, and that's about it. As we zip north a little bit, you'll see here, looks like Omaha is just a little bit south of Omaha. Zoom out a little bit, Zach. Somebody make sure. Yeah, there's Omaha right there on the south side. So you can see this is going to be tracking, I would say, about maybe 4 miles south of Omaha on 65. We know that area. There might be some people camping. That's an area that has a lot of, rivers and streams and floating. And so, you're familiar with that area as well. Very much, Cody. Tell me, it looks like those circulations weakened a little bit, but what are the dangers of a tornado crossing in that area?
Like you said, that's very, it's very rural, remote. There are a lot of like RV sites up there, like around Omaha. The road network's not very good. There are a lot of streams. I wouldn't say they're as popular as some of the, like Jasper streams, but there are some areas that people do frequent up there, and a few RV parks and whatnot. So yeah, it's very remote, rural. The roads are not very good, and it gets pretty. Once you get north of Harrison, it becomes a little bit hilly as well.
Wow, you can see the structure on your stream. Multiple lightning flashes lighting up what it looks like the mesocyclone of that storm. Is that correct? Or is that
yeah,
just
that's
like
what I was looking at. Trying to look at it as I get closer. I can't see it as good, but it definitely. I couldn't tell if it was an overshooting top or what, but there's definitely a part of the cell that was shooting up out of the main part of it, and I just had a little quick view of the base of the storm. I couldn't really see anything. Of course, when I get into Harris, it's going to be a little bit harder to see with all the there's traffic lights and all that.
Yeah. I know this, like our camera got shrouded in rain, so we weren't able to see it as easy once that storm took over. But what's crazy about it is that you could see the inflow racing into the center of the tornado on top of the tower, Gaither Mountain, and those rain curtains racing in towards the center of it. So, and that tornado was a good, I would say maybe 8 miles away from the camera. And it still had inflow into it with a strong easterly wind.
I'm most likely not going to be able to catch it. Haven't looked at radar lately to see where it's at, but I'll definitely go up there about where it crossed and see if I can, there's any damage or debris or anything scattered out.
Yeah, it's tough to see from our end. We're kind of losing the structure. Can see the cloud line underneath Harrison. It's very low, but that's not where the circulation is. The circulation's a little bit north of that. Oh, wait, we are starting to get another view of it. Hold on just a second. Oh, man, yeah, that's a great base, but it's so low, in fact, that it's below the horizon line. Let me show you here as we bring up, stand by here. Don't bring up weather 3 if we're on that. I'm going to do full screen. There we go. Okay. Yeah, now bring up weather 3. And we'll bounce back and forth to weather 2 and weather 3 so we can see this stream. But this is a shot looking north from the Gaither Mountain Weatherbug Network camera. And when lightning flashes up the base, it's so low that it's underneath or at the bottom of the screen, underneath the line, the ridge line. You know how that is, Cody. So it shows you the low, how low this storm is.
When I was looking at it, when I had a good clear view and the lightning was striking, I noticed that the bases were extremely low, definitely probably below 3,000 feet.
Looks like we got another severe thunderstorm warning that's just popped up. Let's check this out, and that's on the northern edge of that line. So still a tornado warning continues until 11 o'clock. This is for Boone County, Alpena. You let me know if you hear of any damage, too, in the Alpena area as well. Okay, Cody? Because you'd get first response of that. Let us know if you get any damage in the Alpena area. Does it start?
What I'll do is it'll take me about minutes to get through Harrison, and I'll get up there and turn down 62 and Alpena, and then head down 412 a little bit because I know it formed there south and west of Alpena.
Yeah, it looks like the circulation is starting to weaken. I don't know if the lightning has decreased a little bit. It's still there, still a rotation. It's about to cross 65 any moment. So it's going to be a little bit treacherous if you're driving on 65. Maybe call your family, friends. You know, some people driving back from Branson this late at night. I know it wasn't the best weekend to be in Branson, but, you know, there wasn't much storm activity on Saturday. All of that kind of held off until late Saturday night into early Sunday. But I know several people that did go to Branson. Good news, tornado warning has been dropped. So, Cody, we're going to keep you on the line. We're going to keep you on for knwa.com, but the tornado warning has dropped. So the storm is weakened, as we mentioned. But, man, that thing ramped up quick. So after now that the warning has dropped, we're going to return you back to your regularly scheduled programming. It's been a busy night, that's for sure, in the weather lab. But thank you so much for watching your Weather Authority team and our continuing severe weather coverage. Keep it here with your Weather Authority, and we'll keep you safe. Wow. Now that developed quick.
Yeah.
But we still have Cody on the line. That was crazy, man.
Yeah. Went from nothing to PDS.
Oh, that would be great. Carroll County law enforcement is around Alpena, not seeing any damage.
Yeah, I don't see any damage in the chat. We got an email though with a picture of the tornado.
Who? Someone sent something? Oh, yeah. So he was on our camera, of our camera.
Is that what that is?
That's what that is, yeah. Or maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know.
That looks like the same view.
Looks like the TV.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, you're very welcome. That is why we did what we did. Wow. Okay, so check this out. I'm gonna go back to the recording. I'm still recording the camera just because you never know, you might see something. But man, look at how low the base is. You see that? Watch this. We're gonna bring it up. Bring it up on weather 3. I've got the yeah, we're gonna work on those palettes, but it's towards the bottom. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to click on that. West of Van Buren storms. More storms. But hopefully those die off. Wow.
You're gonna have it soon.
No, it's up here. If you scroll up all the way. Scroll up. Keep going. Oh, yes, I don't have it on that data set. We'll work on that later this week. But here's what I'll do. I'll just bring it up here. It goes here and we'll go this way. Yeah. All right. So not bringing it up yet, but keep in mind this is still recording. So the time is going to be a little crazy, but look at that inflow.
Oh, look at that report right there on Mega Doppler.
Yeah, I know that was ours. Because look, tornado report received by broadcast media via weather camera.
Yeah.
Insert SpongeBob meme 4 hours later. Golly. No kidding, man.
Yeah, 4 hours, 30 minutes.
My goodness. All right, so here is this camera. First of all, I don't think that's the tornado yet. I think that's Scud. Because you can tell it's not connected at the base.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a touchdown.
But it's trying. Now watch the way the wall cloud starts looking here very soon. So I take the camera, I point it. Look at the. You see those rain curtains? Look at how fast those things are racing in towards the center of the storm. Right there is a tornado, though. That's on the ground. And then watch.
Like right there.
Yeah, right in the middle. Then we'll go forward again. See, it has to be backlit. You see those rain curtains moving, racing in? There's one. There's another shot of it. Right there in the middle. Does it not show on that camera? On that screen? Oh, yeah, it does. You can kind of see it in the middle. So that's one that's at 10:17, which is exactly when they reported it. And then here's 10:18. Yeah, look at that. You can see it right there. That's exactly the way a wall cloud would look with the tornado. And then you're going to notice a little bit later. So let's do this. I'll work on this too. We'll go 0.1 speed. So you can see the lightning flashes. Good thing we recorded on this, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting some questions about where exactly this is. Maybe if you point.
Oh, where the tornado is?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Cody's calling. Hey, Cody. Okay. Where are all of our roads? That's what I'm wondering. What happened here? Oh, Springfield. There. Did you get to see it? Oh, multiple flashes there. So I tweeted out a photo. I don't know if you know where that's at. Hold on just a second. Oh yeah, look at west northwest of the camera. I was in a northwesterly direction. That ridge line that you see in the west northwest sky, or in the the west northwest view, it was right on the eastern edge of that ridge line. It was southwest of Alpena. It's okay. It's going to be west of Alpena. Yep, I'm going to tell you exactly where I think the circuit. Oh, what happened? Oh, hold on just a sec. I got to load up more. Man, that velocity couplet cranked up though in a major way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Go back in time to this.
There is. Okay, hold on just a sec. You're showing the live radar winds. Yeah, do the shear charts. Yeah. I'm going to show you exactly where the circulation was. Ready? I'll take some pictures of it. Carroll Road. Oh, yeah. You want to know where damage is going to be? Yeah. Okay. That's exactly where the tornado is. Yep. Okay, County Road 970, which is a little, you're going to have to go County Road 920, and then you're going to go 920. Yeah, you bring that up on Mega Doppler. Oh, look. You can see the tornado multiple times. Let me go back there real quick. Here he goes. Do weather. I can't do weather 3. Where's weather 3? Oh, I gotta do it here. Yep. Oh, let me keep that. Just double click on my drive. All right, I'm gonna send you this. That's weather 2. Weather 3. Yeah, it's not gonna be there. I'll send you the photos. I'll let you know. All right. Hold on just a sec. That's exactly what it's going to be. And I got out in there. You can see some of the roads. Oh, hold on. Just a second. Yeah, we have to, let's just wait just a smidge because there's other storms that are trying to pop up. But just
a lot of people are probably wondering
just a few minutes.
what's going on right now.
Yeah.
We're just looking at the history of this storm, trying to get damage reports for it. But as of right now, we have no tornado warnings. We have one severe storm warning, and I can show you that right now. So taking weather 1, here it is right here. So here's a 1-hour loop of what happened.
Potentially.
Take it now. Looking at scattered
Probably
storms
not.
across
Probably
the area.
not. Just hang out. Maybe
Probably some heavy rain.
hang out for just a few minutes.
West of Mountainburg to Fort Smith.
Perhaps, yeah.
A few cells out ahead of that.
I think a lot of this stuff is going to die out. Good job, Carter.
Still, though, we got a severe storm warning up there in northern Boone County.
Okay, sounds good.
But,
Cody, you still there?
but as of right now, Dana's just trying to get some damage reports. He's trying to pinpoint where this tornado touched down. But right now it's lifted, and hopefully there's no damage. But what you're looking at right now is Springfield radar. Actually, nope, it is Fort Smith radar. Just showing some decaying storms across the area. Hopefully, decaying storms. So again, we have a severe storm warning in northern Boone County.
As soon as you go south on
And besides that, it's looking pretty quiet.
You're going to see a road.
And I think all this is going to be out of here just after midnight.
You're going to take
So we're going to
920
be out of here.
and you're going to go west.
Hopefully.
A little bit, and I think that's where if it. I know it touched down. I don't know how bad the damage is going to be there, but that's what it would be.
Yeah, that right there is a severe storm warning. Could see some quarter-sized hail.
Did you get that picture?
Winds. And this will expire at 11:30. So this was the same
gives you an
area
idea where
we
it's at.
had that tornado warning, but right now just a severe storm.
All right, sounds good. All right, bye. Maybe it lifted, but I know it was on the ground. Oh, look at that. You can see it. Bring up weather 3 real quick while I've got that stilled. There you got it. In the middle of the screen.
You can point to it with your
I
mouse.
can't because it's still recording, so it'll drop off. But it was
Oh.
right there. Look at that. Not fully condensed at times, and then it did become fully condensed. We'll once this is done recording, we'll make a video of that, and then brighten it and enhance it. This one the camera went nuts, and then that was the end of it. That was the last we saw. Look at that. You can see the inflow. Look at the inflow here. See those inflow curtains? Just cranking.
Yeah, wow.
Whoa! Those are power line flashes.
What was it?
Go back. Those power line flashes? Man, so let me see those at night. I think those are. Go put you have it on weather 3?
Yep.
So check this out. This looks like power line flashes right there. And then there's another one that happens. I've got it on 0.1 time, so it's going slow motion. There's another one right there. And it could be lights. I don't know. Let's see. No, those aren't power flashes. Those are lights. I don't know what lights those are. Well, let's go back to not doing one time. Yeah, look at the inflow though. Wow, you can see the way those clouds are moving. Look at that. Look what that light is off in the distance. Must be another tower. After that, we lost view. Just wasn't a whole lot of lightning with it, but let me go back here and you can see the tornado in real time. Oh yeah, right there, Zach.
Here's a comment, Dan, from Emergency Management in Carroll County.
Okay.
I think we are good. We haven't seen any damage in Carroll County.
Oh, perfect. And this had to hit in a very rural area.
Yeah.
You took the radar off. Then it sounds to me. Yep, it sounds to me like it hit maybe. If you bring up the radar, bring up Mega Doppler real quick, Zach.
Yeah.
I think the tornado hit right in this area, these trees. See that?
Yeah.
And that's why it didn't do any damage to homes or anything, and then it might have lifted. But here's Gaither Mountain. Here's our WeatherBug Network camera.
We got it.
And we're looking off to the northwest. How far away was that from Gaither? Yep, about 9 miles. That's what I said, didn't I? Oh, man. You can see the tornado there. So it actually roped out. Go back to the weather camera. Stupid lightning, though, was limited, wasn't it?
Yeah, there wasn't much.
There wasn't much. But watch this. Right there, you see the wall cloud in the middle? Real brief. Then you're going to see more. Tornado is right over here. Looks pretty wide at that point. Look at that. Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
And then you could see when it passes this ridge right here, this ridge line, it becomes more of a stovepipe.
Here's a comment right here. I have from Haley. I have a friend who lives off the road that cuts over to Alpena. They're okay. We went right over his house. Went right over his house. The tornado. Apparently.
Really? Good. They're okay, but was there damage to the home, or it just went right over? Yeah, can you see those? Can you see those flashes? Wow, look at that. So here's where it was touching down. Right here, you're going to see it very well. It's still going north, and it's behind this ridge line right here, right there. See it? Right there, tornado. See the debris? You see it there?
Yeah.
And look, you can see me zooming in on it. That's why I said it was a tornado. Oh,
Go see it. See it moving.
Did you see that view? I know I was moving the camera. because I zoomed in. Look. This had a great view of it. Come on. I gotta stop recording it because it's making it really difficult to pause it and freeze frame it. Okay, right here. Right there, moving the camera. See it?
Yeah.
Right there. Right there, you can really see it. Get that. There it is. Right there. You can even see the debris underneath it. We got it.
Got it.
Got a tornado.
Haley's not sure on damage, but he messaged me. They're okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's a wall cloud. One flash. That's it. That's all you got. And then it started to get rain wrapped. Pretty well. So, if you're just watching, that was located to the west. I'll show you exactly where this was. Let's go back to Mega Doppler. Gaither Mountain is there we go. Here's Gaither Mountain. That was looking off to the northwest. That time is 10:18. So if we look at the velocity image, I'd love to see what ridgeline that was. So Highway 412 will be fine because that is east of the tornado. I'm having Cody go right here. If there's going to be any tornado damage, it's going to be right in this area right here off of County Road 970. Is there anything there? Yeah, I bet you these chicken houses got obliterated. If they didn't, then it's going to be in these trees right here. But this is going to be some pretty rural stuff to see. I think that's where the tornado was. Watch this, Zach. Here's the circulation right there that went right over.
I think it's going to be offset a little bit.
It'll be offset a little, but not much. So it'll be County Road 920. There's Carroll Road 920. And man, we were watching that, and that sucker was that just came out of nowhere. Look at this. There's that supercell, and then it. See, what's wild is we're in such a tough spot for severe weather. I mean, honestly, this might be one of the toughest spots in the country because we deal with, first of all, terrain that's rough. Still wants to focus on, yeah. We deal with terrain that's rough, Zach.
Yep.
We deal with storms that don't look supercellular-ish. No, it didn't impact Marble either. It missed Marble. I will say this, if that Huntsville camera was up and running, we would have been able to see it too. But man, that circulation ramped up quick. So Marble was missed because it wasn't quite organized yet. But each circulation was getting stronger and stronger, and we knew there was some trouble brewing there, didn't we?
Yeah, it spun up fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a better photo of that. That's it right there. So that's fine. We're gonna find out if Alpena was damaged. I don't think Alpena got hit. I think it lifted. So it kind of looked like it was roping out already. So that's good news because there's the tornado. I mean, that's pretty textbook right there. You can see the wall cloud, the tail cloud, the rotation, precipitation core out ahead of it, debris. Yeah. Wouldn't you agree, Zach?
Yeah, I think so.
That's it. You can even see the debris. But then as we get into the later images, you can really see it there. Come on. Yeah, and there it is again, right in the middle. Yeah, there's no doubt. It was tough. It's tough at night. You're getting one frame and then that was it. It's possible. I don't know though. It's tough to say because there's terrain that is impacting the area. But man, yeah, I'm gonna clip that and we're gonna go through that. Scott, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Ridgeway, Omaha. That's why we were doing that. And Colby's gonna let me know if there's damage in that area. Let's see here. Should watch this. It's fine. Holy
Whoa.
crud.
Was that debris?
Yeah, I don't think it was a trailer rig. Is that was just tin, wasn't it? It didn't look like a trailer. Does it? No, that's just tin. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Oh, really? Can you forward me that or send me that? I've got to clip this video and put it together. I can't do that obviously while we're on here and streaming, but man, what a day. Golly, Zach.
Yeah, at first we didn't think it was going to be that.
I'm sorry. I just remembered something.
What?
The 8 ball was right.
Yeah, it said most certainly we're going to have a tornado or something, right?
In our weather coverage area.
And it was right.
That was a bold call.
The 8 ball is always right.
Man.
Seems like.
You guys remember that?
It was a Friday night when we were doing that, or Thursday?
It was.
Boone County wasn't even in a tornado watch.
They weren't.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That 8 ball. Wow. All right, let me work on clipping this video. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate you. Zach, another day of crushing it.
Yep.
There was a little cone up in the sky. Man, what a day. I know, we're both tired.
You've been here last night till like 6 a.m.
Oh, no. Really? What? Logan County? Oh. Nah. Set the storm motion for the warning. Little tiny cell. Yeah, no, nothing super major. Just a tiny little bit of rotation. Now, let's see something here. I think I could finally stop recording. What do you think, Zach?
Yeah. I think so.
It's still lightning. Ah, yep, we're gonna stop it. Oh wow. Northwest view. Yeah, that's looking almost northwest. That's perfect. That's exactly the direction it was. Oh, I am very tired, Will. I am very tired. So here's what we need. We need to get our camera and grab it working. Desperately working. We need to get those cameras in the River Valley up and running. That includes the one that was stolen.
Yep. Kisser FM.
Yep. I'm gonna hound whatever happened to that. Then we got to get. We've got one in Waldron just waiting to be installed. So we get that back up and running.
We had a good view of that storm. Leflore County.
Let's see where Cody is here. Oh yeah. No, he's on 412. He's not headed on 920 yet. Let's see. He's on 62. Well, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. And then we've got to get no. Harrison's not under a tornado warning. We wouldn't be relaxed like this.
Yeah.
And then we've got to get our camera in Boonville working too.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. Thank you so much for watching the marathon. I feel like I hit a brick wall.
5 hours
Plus
this morning.
10 hours plus more severe weather Saturday and Thursday for me
Thursday.
and Friday.
I forget what even happened Thursday and Friday.
Friday morning was a storm that came through in the morning that was starting to rotate, brought some severe thunderstorms, tornado possibles.
Yeah, then I came in for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's when Josh was done with his morning show. So, yeah. All right, guys. I probably won't be working tomorrow.
Me neither.
You have a good time. And you were chasing storms in Northwest Arkansas yesterday too. Golly. And Oklahoma. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. We're not going to do the lightning thing at the end. We're just going to make it nice and easy, simple. You have a good one. Thanks for watching, guys. God bless. Take care. Till the next storm. Good night. Later.